Still need to do some more ZA Royale stuff, because I need to get like my 20 total wins and that to get my next mission. I need to do that little update side mission that was added into the game to get that new Pokemon and the new Megastone. Need to shiny hunt for the Charmander. I feel like there was something else I needed to do in Pokemon as well. I can't remember, but right now we're doing some shiny hunting. But, well, right now I'm getting the streams live. Right, you. Live. Add. Gaming. Pokemon. Why is Pokemon Legends ZA not an option on TikTok? You have every other Pokemon ever possible. Let's see. Type in Pokemon Legends and it just does not come up with anything. Is it because the E has a hyphen in it? I don't know how to type a hyphen for Pokemon. It always just autocorrects it for me. Let's see. Maybe I'll maybe then Google and will give me the option for it. Yeah, I don't know how to type an E with a little hyphen in it. Let's see. Copy. There we go. Pokemon with the actual hyphen. I've done a space. It was there, and it's gone. Pokemon Legends. Hey, ZA. It does exist on TikTok. Very specific. If you type in Pokemon without the hyphen over the E, it's like the game doesn't exist. Gotta be exactly on it. Alright, copy you. And vertical streams. And TikTok. Connecting? It says streaming. I don't see my own live stream. Okay, there we go. Nice. All connected. And pause you. You're good. You're good. And then let me get my YouTube chat actually connected. YouTube's not been automatically connecting the last few days. The multi-chat widget I use got an update to fix TikTok, which is great, but it's now got a derp with YouTube for some reason, for YouTube Shorts. It's just not picking them up automatically for some reason anymore. I don't understand why. Will you automatically pick it up? YouTube.com. Paste. Go on. Be nice, YouTube. Automatically pick up my stream. If not, I just manually have to post the link each time. Yeah, no, looks like I'm going to have to do that. Right, let's see. Share. Copy. A little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Paste. And boom. Instantly picked it up. Cool. Nice. Still a little annoying that I gotta do that, but whatever. And all live. Everything should be connected. Should have all the chats. Smiles. Right, and I currently do not have game sound. Where's my mouse? Audio. Outputs. I should have. Yay, I got some game sound. So yeah, we were hunting for the shiny Charmander for a few hours yesterday. Maybe 3.5 hours, which honestly isn't all that much. So the starter Pokemon are some of the hardest shiny Pokemon to hunt for, mainly because there can only be a maximum of 2 of any of the starter Pokemon at any time, which is quite low. So it means you're maximally encountering 2 of them. But with the Charmanders and all the starters, there is only a chance that any of them spawn in. So right now, a Charmander is spawned in. And we'll keep running along this wall. And then this Hippo guy spawned in. Only 2 Pokemon can spawn in this area. This area is where Charmander can spawn. So every time we fast travel back, there's a chance 1 to 2 Charmanders will spawn in, and then there's a chance that 1 or 2 Charmanders will be a shiny. A lot of times, no Charmanders will spawn in. Like, will we get any Charmanders this time? 1 Charmander that time. That's pretty good. On average, you'll probably run into no Charmanders a couple times in a row, and then you'll run into 1 or 2 every now and again. So, yeah, there's only 2 Pokemon that can spawn here. If 2 Pokemon have spawned in, and neither of them are Charmanders, we just instantly travel back. That resets to spawns. So, it's a little bit annoying. And just a little Tepig over there. So, just rock it back again. Keep it going. Fucking Tepig. So any of the Pokemon that can spawn in here do have the exact same chances of being a shiny, but obviously there's a very low chance. Flame, what's the breakdown on the actual spawn rates of Charmanders? I'm sure you know it because you got one yesterday by the looks of it. Very nice. The best possible outcome is an alpha shiny Charmander. That'd be pretty amazing. Lame ass game? Just don't play it if you don't enjoy it, dude. Simple as. Just go play the new Call of Duty. I'm sure that's a game you're probably interested in. One Charmander. Play Digimon Time Strangers instead. That game looks fucking incredible. Just one thing. I noticed a lot of people on the internet who like to critique other games. You're allowed to play and enjoy multiple games. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. New Digimon game looks fucking phenomenal. I haven't had a chance to play it yet because I was busy with Borderlands and a few other things, and then there was the full release of the Pokemon game, so I haven't had a chance to see it, but it's been getting amazing reviews. It looks good. It looks real good. But I haven't had time to check it out yet. But yeah, just because you're a fan of one game doesn't make all the other games terrible. That's not how that works. You can enjoy multiple things. Like, just because I enjoy one kind of a car company doesn't mean that every other car is trash. That's just what my preference is. But thank you for the random negativity for no reason whatsoever. I do appreciate it. First comment in the stream as well. Very nice. I'm going to come in, I'm going to bash the game you're playing. I don't know what you want me to do with that information. But if you don't enjoy the game, why are you clicking into a live stream of someone playing said game? It sounds incredibly stupid to me. That sounds very, very stupid. But hey, you do whatever you want to do with your spare time. One Mr. Charmander boy. 15% chance to spawn from what you're reading. 15%. That's actually a little bit better than I was expecting it to be. 15% chance for it to be a Charmander. Is that just for one spawning in? Or 15% per spawn? Because there's 2 spawns. Exactly, just one glue. Do you need me to do anything? Cool. They're both 15%. Okay, 15 per spawn. Cool, nice. Yeah. I'm currently, with my glasses, in WhatsApp, talking to Lou. Just through text. She messaged me. So I just respond to her. Don't have to pick up my phone. Don't need to go onto my watch and type out or respond to anything. I've literally got WhatsApp messages right here. She messaged me, I read them, and I've now just responded to them. All without taking my hand off my controller. And yes, show boobs, of course. Always. Parkour. Yeah, so I'm planning on maybe doing like an hour of resetting here, then going off and doing some of the ZA Royales, because I still need to get to like my total 20 wins. I haven't even done that yet. I've been busy doing other shit, playing Arc Raiders. Then maybe coming back, doing another like hour here. Then going off and doing that side mission that was added in during the last update. And then come back and doing some more grinding. I think that'd be a nice little way of like breaking up our day a little bit, so I'm not just doing this on repeat, because I could just be here all day and not get the shiny we're looking for. So I'd like to have some things that we're progressing at the same time. We'll see. Fucking Tepig, man. All the Tepig spawns. Go on. Alpha, shiny, Charmander. That would be beautiful. Fucking Tepig. All the damn Tepigs. Charmander, nice to see. I need more Charmander spawns. I'm not getting enough. Need more. Wishing luck in the shiny Charmander spawn. Thank you, Masa. Yeah, it'll eventually be a thing. Some comments in this live were filtered to protect the community's experience. Lol. Whoever is chatting shit on TikTok, we don't even see your messages. You read a Reddit comment? What? TikTok? Yeah, super surprised we haven't ran into like a shiny Lucario or anything yet. We've gotten a random shiny Dragul, whatever the dude is that can spawn here. We haven't got one of these guys shiny yet. But nothing else. In our 3.5 hours of shiny hunting here, we've only encountered one random shiny. Pretty unlikely for that time frame. Which just means we're more than likely to get the shiny Charmander. Our odds are just there. He's talking about my last comment. Oh, there's literally a reply button when you're replying to someone in chat. Because if not, it just looks like a comment to me. So I can't tell. Yeah, if you're replying to someone, reply to them. Because I just see a comment in the chat. I don't know if that comment's aimed at me or aimed at someone else. All I have is text on my screen. I just read what I see. If you reply to somebody, it shows you're replying to that comment. That's why message replies exist. Big. You'll get your shiny Charmander in 5 tries starting now. I will suck my own cock on stream if I do. In 5 more resets. That's literally not. That'd be amazing. I'd love if we did. And that'd be really, really nice. But I don't think so. Gotta remove a few ribs. I'm very flexible. I think I can manage it. It is nice seeing Charmanders regularly spawn in, though. That is nice. Boom. Cool, you get there. Yeah, if we get a shiny Charmander within like 5 resets. God damn. Lucario's all day. Boom, boom. Hello, Mr. Charboy. Please be a shiny, though. Or at least let like a Lucario pop up and be shiny. I wouldn't mind the shiny Lucario. Not something I'm probably going to hunt for at any stage. But if we can get it while we're just doing this, I wouldn't say no to that. Got my second Chikorita while hunting for Bulbasaur. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Alpha Charmander. Why aren't you a shiny, my good sir? That's the dream. Sniffing at that Charmander? That's what we're trying. Yeah, right now our list of stuff is hunting the Charmander right now. After we get the Charmander, gonna go get the Dratini. Because I want to get that Dragonite, obviously. And then after that, I think we go for the Shiny Tyrant, which is the Fossil. So that should be a fun one, because Fossils do not take advantage of the Shiny Charm. So yeah, you're going back to base odds of 1 in 4,096. Yeah, Shiny Charm does not affect the Fossils. Fossils are slow, you're only encountering one Pokemon every X amount of seconds, and you're not encountering any other random wild Pokemon, so you're not going to, like, get random shinies while you're at it. It is only that incredibly tedious and boring. Should be painful. Should be real fun. Can't wait. Yeah, I think the Dratini should be pretty fine. Like, the Dratini will take a little while, but ideally nowhere near as long as the Charmander does. And then the Fossil is, who knows? Who knows on that one? Hello, Mr. Hippo. So yeah, 2 spawns in this area. Each of the spawns has a 15% chance for a single Charmander to spawn in. Painful grind. But it'll be totally worth it when we get it. And we're not using any like duplication glitches or anything along those lines. There's some exploits you can do to increase the amount of spawns in an area, but that's straight up an exploit. So we're going to avoid that. We're going just straight up the way the game intended it. Which just makes it more difficult for me, but I kind of enjoy that. I'm watching a mate play Beat Saber with his feet. Oh, damn. Some people are so good at Beat Saber. I cannot play Beat Saber. What is it? There's like Expert and then Expert Plus. Expert is insane. Not even Expert Plus, just Expert. So what is it? I think there's like Hard before Expert. Even that, it's like, I can just about get through. No joke, Beat Saber's nuts. You gotta get a good flow going on to it. It's all rhythm, obviously. It's literally a rhythm-based game. It hurts my arms so quickly. It's insane, man. It's just so many things coming at you at once. My brain's like, no, I just brain fart. Too many things at once rocking. Hello, Mr. Hippo Boy. .0625 is the calculations of both of them being Charmanders. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. There's 2 spawns. Each spawn has a 15% chance of them being a Charmander. So that spawn has a 15% chance, and then the other spawn has its own independent 15% chance. Oh. That one there as well. So I don't think that equates to a .0625 chance. That's nearly 0.5% for 2 Charmanders to spawn in. And I don't think that sounds accurate to me. Like, that sounds more accurate to both of the Charmanders spawning in and being shinies, like that percentage sounds more realistic for that. But just for 2 Charmanders to spawn in at once, when it's 15 per spawn and there's 2 spawns, I don't think that quite adds up. Because we've had double Charmanders many times. Many times. We've also had no Charmanders many times. We've had single Charmanders many times, but we've had double Charmander spawns a good few times. Yellow. I forget if there was already 1 spawn over there, so I'm just going to run to the end. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Lucario. 22 is what it took. 22 hours, god damn. How much of that did you do AFK? Did you get much use out of your new controller? Hello. Like, so you're telling me right now, I have 2 Charmanders spawned in, 1 there, 1 there. You're telling me that that is a 0.0625% chance. I don't think that's accurate. New controller hasn't been turned on? Why buy it then? Yeah, get advantage of it, dude. Boom. And I slept 8 hours last night with no shinies? Well. What? We should go check out Area 5 and see if any of the Pokemon on the roof are shiny behind us. Just because we only had 1 random shiny in the time we've been here. We'll do a quick pass by, and then we'll go check behind us. Fucking Tepig. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And low. Oh, well. There's something shiny in here. And low. Rooftop, maybe? It must be rooftop. I'm not seeing anything else there. Either rooftop or where the Venipedes are. We'll go rooftop first, because then we can jump down. Can I get to the rooftop from this side? No, I think I need to go down to get to the other roof, right? Yeah, because these ones don't actually end up attaching. We gotta go this way. Oh, hey. Huh. You're within that range? Really? Oh, I really thought that would have been too far. Guess not. Well, there's our second random shiny from that area. I really thought that would be out of the distance. Clearly not. Yeah, I guess because we end up running all the way along there, so I guess it's just about in the spawn. Cool. Yeah, I thought like maybe the Pidgey on here or some stuff over on that roof there. There's the Electrikes. And you. It must have just been that... No, we wouldn't have heard that Bellsprout from that distance. I think we still need to make our way over onto that roof as well. Yeah, I think we still need to make our way over there. Oi, leave me alone. Hey, what's happening, Connor? Good afternoon to yourself, sir. Yeah, we're just checking the areas behind us to see what potential shinies we've encountered. Got another one. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, it was that Venipede we heard. Climb, 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 climb. And then, yeah, these Electrikes as well. They'd totally be within distance. Cool. All right, so a few Pokemon that can be shiny then for us while we're hunting at the same time. Cool. Had Charmander and go. Oh, we're still going. Yeah, we done about 3.5 hours yesterday. which not actually all that much. And then we're back at it again today. I'm going to break it up a little bit. Probably going to do like an hour, then go do some of the ZA Royale stuff because I got some side missions I got to do, which are paired up by completing X-Men ZA Royales. Then come back, maybe do another hour, and then go off and do one of the side missions that was added in the update like last week or something like that. And then probably do another hour. Just Lucarios. So yeah, we've gotten 3 random shinies while in this area. A little Dragulg, whatever he's called. And then Venipede and Bellsprout. Do you have the shiny charm? We do indeed. I wouldn't really recommend doing hardcore shiny hunting without the shiny charm. I would recommend getting your hands on the shiny charm. But yes, of course we do. We always get the shiny charm in all the Pokemon games. Just fun. Boom, boom. What's this random bot message? You want protection the world. That's some great grammar right there. You want protection the world. Don't think that's a sentence. But you don't want it to change. You also need to learn how to use commas. How is humanity safe if it's not allowed to evolve? I also need another comment there. There's only path to peace, not only a path to peace. To peace, humanity, extinction. None of that makes sense, my sir. One, there's at least 4 grammatical, I can't say the word, but there's 4 grammatical wrongs there. There's a specific word for that. I just don't know what it is. You spell words bad. You also have many missed commas and full stops and punctuations that don't exist in there. Yeah, like honestly, your phone should just like at least auto do some of those for you. But very, very impressive. Grammatical, thank you. Yeah, grammatical errors. Thank you. Grammatical. That's a nice word. I don't use that one very often, clearly. But yeah, basically what I'm reading there is you are a 9-year-old child from... Ooh, maybe, well, it could be from a few different places. Who knows? At this time of the day, probably Eastern Europe. But good job. We're all very impressed. Hi, random person playing Pokemon. Let me blow your mind with this sentence. It hurt my brain. That's what it did. Yeah, it hurt my brain. Good job. So many things wrong there. Double Charmanders, but none of them shiny. We will get the shiny boy. Because I'm just going to keep going until we eventually get it. Because I'm stubborn like that. Yeah. Watch your mouth, boy. You sound like pedo. Not sound like a pedo. I just sound like pedo. Just I sound like pedo overall. Very interesting. So because you've come into my stream and typed some random bullshit gibberish, and I called you out on all of your grammatical errors, I now sound like pedo. Not a pedo, I now just sound like pedo. So tell me again why you're not some random 9-year-old child in my stream? Sorry, bro, there's an age limit on this live stream, so keep dawdling along. The Roblox category is that way. Yeah, have fun. Goodbye. Are you even here? This is not a stream for children. Go away. I will not be engaging with you anymore, by the way. I've given you all the attention that you not even deserve. But I won't be engaging with you. You're clearly a child. Mr. Charmander. Tapping. Come on, let's give me like a random Lucario while we wait. Won't mind that. Do, 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 do. It's annoying when only one of the Pokemon spawns in that area too. They're clearly just a little bit further than 50 meters away, which is the spawn distance. And yeah, big boys like that spawn in. I like when we see the ones that spawn from quite a distance. It means you don't have to run the entire way each time. One Lucario, two Lucario. One Hippo boy. And go on, gives a nice little Charmander spawn. And Lucario. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Weird. Front page makes sense. Nice. Yeah, I always get some interesting ones, alright. Like, are you an NPC? You seem like an NPC. You're not a real person, are you? It's so weird, the views that come in from front page stuff. I will take front page any chance I can get. Yes, please, and thank you. But it's... You get some weird individuals coming into the chat. You do not want to be a butterfly when you're on the front page, I'll tell you that much. Some weirdos coming into the stream. I just like to laugh at them, troll them a little bit, and then I just blank and ignore them. Once they don't get attention for like 10 seconds, they get mad and they just leave. Why aren't you responding to me? I'm trying to troll you, and now you're just ignoring me and you're continuing to play your game. Ree! And then they lose attention span and they just leave the stream. It's like, cool. It's like, I don't even have to ban you or time you out. I just don't engage with you for 10 seconds. And your little ADHD brain can't handle that. And you need to go somewhere else and just start chatting shit in another stream. We are indeed shiny hunting for a Charmander, Massa. We've got in 3 random shinies in this area. But no Charmander yet. We're about 4 hours in on hunting. It is a very low chance shiny hunt. So with normal shiny Pokemon, whenever you reset, it respawns that Pokemon, which gives them another chance to be a shiny. The thing with the starter Pokemon in Area 20 is they don't always spawn in. So in this area, there's, on this corner here, 2 Charmanders can spawn in. There's a 15% chance for one Charmander to spawn in on one spawn, and then another 15% chance for another Charmander to spawn in. So you are getting a maximum of 1 to 2 Charmanders that you're engaging with. But there's only a 15% chance that they even spawn in the first place. So we are only resetting the Charmander a fraction of the time. Like for normal shiny hunt, every time I fast travel or leave the area, we've reset the shiny, right? We've reset the Pokemon for them to try and be a shiny. But for this, only about 15% of the time of our reset are we even resetting for the Charmander. So it's like odds upon odds. So for normal shinies, we got the shiny charm. Every time we interact with that Pokemon, it is a 1 in 1024 chance for them to be a shiny. But now, because the Charmander is only a 15% spawn, there is a 15% chance every single time we fast travel for a Charmander to spawn in. And then there's a 1 in 1024 chance of them being a shiny. So yeah, it's a fun grind, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, big smiles on that. Hey, good morning to yourself, Ben. How you doing today, sir? Yeah, definitely a bit of a grind. So I wanted to give myself a bit of a painful shiny hunt to start with here. And I thought, well, one, I'm gotta get me a shiny Charizard. Like, come on. Of course I need me a shiny Charizard. After this, I want to go for a Dratini. That should still be a little bit of a painful shiny hunt, but we will have a guaranteed Dratini spawn. It will only be a single Dratini, but it will be a single Dratini every single time. So it will be a significant increase in our chances of encountering a shiny than the Charmander. So we're going from a incredibly painful shiny hunt to a slightly less painful shiny hunt, and then after that I'm planning on going to hunt for the shiny Tyrant. That's my plan after that one. And that one is going to be the most painful. So to get a shiny Tyrant, that is a fossil Pokemon. You can only hatch one fossil at a time. You're not engaging with any other Pokemon, and the fossils do not take advantage of the shiny charm. So yeah, very, very painful. Hey yo, Ozzy, appreciate the share, my dude. Thank you, much love. Do appreciate that. Helps out quite a lot. Fucking Tepigs. So every time we see a Tepig spawning in, that's a spawn that could have been a Charmander. Pain. Doing the same hunt right now? Oh yeah, how you been doing so far, dude? How many hours you in? Are you going for the Charmander or just hunting in this area? Mr. Charmander. Hey, 2 Charmanders. Every time we see 2 Charmanders, that is good. That's doubling our chances of one of them potentially being a shiny. Hasn't made any difference yet, but still. Not at all. Ben, you smell. Of course Ben smells. He has working nostrils. Duh. I would say shiny hunters got way too much time on their hands, but I couldn't. Yeah, I definitely... The fact that I play games as a job allows me to put this amount of hours in. Like, if I wasn't streaming, would I be shiny hunting to this degree? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No chance. I would do some very small casual shiny hunts here and there in my free time. Like, and that is it. But yeah, if I wasn't streaming and I wasn't a giant nerd who plays a ton of Pokemon, nah, effort, man. But I am streaming and I'm a giant nerd who loves Pokemon, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like, why not? Can I please have a shiny Fruki Man? Been looking for ages and willing to trade. Nope. I've only got one and that's mine. Mr. Lucario. Yeah, I've only got one and that's mine. Just hunt for it, dude. Trick for the... you probably noticed already. So the Fruki spawns in Area 16. For the Fruki, you want to fast travel to Area 5. That is your fastest route to get to Fruki. Just a heads up if you don't know already. So that might help speed you up a little bit. And yes, appreciate the 2 roses. Thank you. Much love on that. And that's definitely your best way. Don't travel to the Area 16. Travel to Area 5. It will get you many more Fruki encounters per minute. I think I shiny hunted there for 4 hours and got the Alpha Ampharis, got 2 Mareeps, got 2 Flaylinks, got a couple Bellsprouts, Pidgeot, got a couple Scolopedes, and then I got the Fruki in that time frame. All just from traveling to Zone 5 over and over again. You don't need to take any steps, you need to interact with anything, just constantly fast travel to Zone 5. That is the best method to maximize your shinies in that area, including the Fruki. And then it's daytime. Still stuck in the 1,000 battles. How many more you got to go, dude? That one takes a while. That one takes a while to get there. What else we got spawning over here? You're on 650? That's not bad, man. How many hours gameplay you in? When I finished the campaign, just doing my casual playthrough, like not really going too hard in anything specifically, just playing Pokemon the way I'd usually play a Pokemon game. So when I just completed the game and done like all my end game activities and stuff like that, I think I was around 40 hours of gameplay in. and I was around 550 total wins just straight off that. So I still need another 450 at that point. We grinded some ZA Royale. If you sleep at nighttime over and over and over again, well, sit on benches. This area here is the best place to grind ZA Royale. You can get easily 40 without really paying any attention, up to easily 60. If you're maximizing your time in this area, 40 without fucking trying. 60 plus if you're really trying to optimize the route as much as possible. But this area here, between 8 and 11, right here, sector 9, this area here for the ZA Royale, 40 to 60 easily every single night. And you're making lots of money, you're getting lots of items, you're going towards your ZA Royale for your total wins as well, which is great. So that is the least mind-numbing way of getting your maximum wins. But of course, if you want to just headbutt a wall and grind and get maximum wins as quickly as possible, restaurant down here on the bottom right, it's the 1-star restaurant, you probably know about it. You go in here, you pay like 3,000 in game, and it gets you 3 battles in a row. They're all like level 20, 30. You'll basically one-shot them all, and then you just do it again. Honestly, for this one, all you have to do is just AAAA, LZAAA, that's it. You've gotten 3 wins. And that's all you got to do. You need to press 2 buttons and nothing else. LZ and A, and you'll just be getting wins over and over again. It's incredibly boring. I would recommend you watch a movie and just have your Switch on your lap, have a Joy-Con in your hand, and just while you're watching a movie, just be pressing A every couple seconds and then LZ every couple seconds, and that will just get you wins without paying any attention. Well, you're on 650 wins, so you're probably aware of this, but some people aren't. Did you go to Paris for the Pokemon event in the Eiffel Tower? I did not hear of any Pokemon event in France. Are you sure? I feel like that's made up. Because each of the Pokemon games are based off of a real world region / location, but I don't think they ever do any collaborations in that region specifically for the launch of the game. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Like, it's just what they've been inspired off of for that generation of a game. But was there some event in the Eiffel Tower for Pokemon? I feel like I would have heard or seen of this. I personally haven't, but it doesn't sound like something Pokemon would do. I hope they did, though. That sounds crazy. But I don't believe that. Yeah, tell me more. Parkour. Big boy Lucario over there. Why'd you keep doing this over and over again? Shiny hunting. Yeah, shiny hunting. This is what it looks like, the shiny hunt for a Charmander. It's incredibly painful. Yeah, incredibly painful. Pokemon held a private media and influencer preview event for Pokemon Legends ZA inside the Eiffel Tower on September 2025. What? Really? Cool. I did not know about that at all. So, private media and influencer preview event in September. Okay, so right before the launch, then I assume like right before the launch. Cool. That's very cool. I didn't think that sounded real, but there you go. You want to hear an event that seems made up? Pokemon hosted a luchador wrestling night, and all the wrestlers were Pokemon themed. Genuinely? Because I know they had their preview video for the Mega Halucha. And you know, he's a luchador. That's what he's meant to be. So was it in around that time as well? It's pretty cool, man. They had some cool ass animations for those. Come on, Mr. Charmander. They set up a cafe as well. Look where Pikachu came up with a beret. Love it, man. I genuinely didn't believe that was a thing. That's fucking awesome. That's very, very awesome. I'd love to do some partnerships with Pokemon. That would be like life dream. You know, one of like the biggest like hype moments in my streaming career and then was instantly devastating. I had the partner manager for Pokemon reach out to me and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, here we go. And then they were like, where in the world do you live? And I was like, I'm Irish, but I live in England. And he was like, ah, shit, I only work with US people. Sorry, bye. Oh, I was so sad. It was so sad, man. Yeah, he was like, I'll forward you on to the EU team. I never heard anything. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Yeah, had the partner, like the community partner manager, like the person who works with content creators and influencers and streamers and all stuff like that, reach out to me to collab on some Pokemon events. And it was right before the Pokemon Worlds event too. So I'm pretty sure, I think it was in Hawaii this year, or was that last year? Pretty sure they were inviting me to Hawaii for the Pokemon event. Because they were also doing some Pokemon TCG Pocket stuff there. They weren't doing any tournaments for it, but like small things. The Pokemon Worlds is still heavily based around the TCG game, not really the Pocket game. They're doing some Pocket stuff. But yeah, he reached out to me. And I was like, oh shit. He's like, we'd love to get some stuff going on. He's like, I've been watching your content and I'm like, what you doing? I was like, fuck yeah. I'm like, no way. I was like, it's happening. It's happening. Pokemon is finally, for some reason, felt like it was a good time to collaborate. I was like, I don't know what they would with me. I'm terrible, but I'm not going to question it. And then, yeah, he was like, I only work with US creators. I was like, I live in the EU. He's like, I only manage US people. He's like, I'll forward your info over to the EU team, but the EU team is its complete own thing. Just because the US team is doing events doesn't mean the EU team is doing any events. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. But the US dude follows me on socials and he connects with some of my content every now and again. So I'm hoping sometime in the future, something else will come up and they'll reach out to me again. So close. So for the Pokemon Luchador event, it was a collaboration wrestling event between the Pokemon Company and the Mexican Wrestling Organization, which is the CMLL, on September 25th, 2025 in Mexico City. God. The event was held to celebrate the reveal of Mega Hawlucha. Exactly what I said. Nice. For Pokemon Legends Z8, featuring wrestlers with Pokemon team gear and a main event match mirroring the Mega Hawlucha event animation. That's fucking awesome. So yeah, so I assume the main wrestlers were dressed as Mega Hawlucha and Machamp. I think that's who it was in the reveal trailer. I'm pretty sure it was a Machamp. That's sick. It's really cool, man. Spawn in for me. One of the content creators I watch opened up a God pack while on a boat in front of the tower. Fuck yeah, man. Regal Life pack or TCG Pocket pack? It's like 20 wrestlers. Jesus Christ, they went out on that one by the sounds of it. I assume there's videos of this on the old YouTubes, right? I'll have to go check that out. That sounds fucking hilarious. Parkour. Mr. Charmander. I'm gonna hunt a little bit here. I'm gonna hunt a little bit longer for a Charmander, and then I want to do some more ZRL stuff because I need to get my 20 wins to unlock that side mission. I just haven't been arsed. I've been busy shiny hunting since I've got my shiny charm. So yeah, hunt here for an extra, well, for an hour now. This brings us to like 4.5 hours. Then go off, do some ZRL stuff, come back, hunt a little bit more, go off, do some side stuff, come back, hunt a little bit more, break it up a little bit so I'm not just here mind-numbingly grinding the same thing on repeat. Because this could be a very long grind. It seems like it's shaping up to be that way, but any one of these resets could be a shiny. Any one of them. Like this one right now could give it to us. We could be here for 10 more seconds. We could be here for 10 more hours. Who knows? Took you 4 days for Charmander. How many hours in total do you think you averaged? And good job on grinding that one out, man. Very good job. Man, I fucking Pokemon music. It's just nice. It's just nice. I just enjoy it. I could just sit here and listen to it on loop all day. I found a 2.5 hour video on the official Pokemon website and YouTube. 2.5 hours. Well, yeah, if there's 20 wrestlers and they're doing a full-on event, like, that's a whole show, right? Incredible. I wonder, did Pokemon pay them? Or what way did it work out? Like, who was detecting? I assume Pokemon paid them, right? They were the advertiser for it. That would be the other way around. Good for the wrestling, man. I guess like 3 to 4 hours each night, chilled after work and just did what you're doing. That's it. It's not like this takes a lot of brain power, right? Like when I'm running along this wall, I'm just holding in one direction the whole time. It's like, just let it run along, see 2 Pokemon, boom, boom. And look sick, slightly down to the side, AA, run forward, and just hold along the wall. Like, you don't have to be super accurate with how you're running. Just grind against that wall. So, yeah, handy to do while you're just chilling back and watching random shit on TV or something along those lines. I hope it takes me less time than that. We're about 4.5 hours in right now. I'm going to go do some more ZA Royale grinding in a second because I need to after my side missions. For that one side mission. Haven't unlocked that one yet. I'm busy grinding shit. Hello, Mr. Lucario. Anybody else spawning over there? Nope. And Salem, thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate it. I was running. Hey, Mr. Charmander. Always nice to see them. Every time we see a Charmander, it's a chance of it being a shiny. It would just be nice if when we did see it, it was a shiny. And 2. Yeah, you don't see 2 super often. So Salem, you got one recently in that case. How obvious is the color palette change in the shiny Charmander? I know it's a lot more pale of an orange color. But how much when you seen it, was it like, oh, instantly, 100%? Because in obviously the saturation for Pokemon in this game and color vibrancy is a lot more. Like, you can actually tell a shiny Gengar is a shiny Gengar in this game. Charizard isn't like a weird washed out, just base Charizard isn't a washed out color anymore. He's actually popping orange again. Like, the last few generations of Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon have been very color washed, which has not helped with their shinies then in that case. But in this game, they've definitely bumped back up that saturation, got those super bright, colorful colors back again. And I'm loving it. It looks great. But yeah, I wonder how much of a difference the shiny Charmander will stand out. Because it is just, like, normal Charmander is that orange there. Very standard, very easy. And then shiny Charmander is literally just a color-washed version of it. Still orange, just a little bit less. So yeah, I wonder with the new color vibrancy of this game, if the shiny is, like, super recognizable. Or if it's just like, oh, like, did you have to do a double take, or was it instantly obvious? Because I haven't seen one yet. It's practically golden. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Playing Pokemon Sword right now? Yeah, Sword and Shield. I like Sword and Shield, man. Sword and Shield's really good. For Nintendo Switch Pokemon games, my personal rating on them is Legends ZA, Legends Arceus, Sword and Shield. And then Scarlet and Violet. And that's not including remakes, because they're just old Pokemon games. Of course, they're going to be bangers. So yeah, that's not including, like, Let's Go Pikachu or Shiny and Brilliant Diamond and Pearl. And what else do we have? We have Pokemon Snap. Do we have anything else? Do we have any other remake Pokemon games on the Switch 1 and 2? I think that's all of them. I think that's all the Pokemon games on Switch. Mr. Lucario. Yeah, I like Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield is a very good Pokemon game. Legends Arceus just slightly takes the lead for me on those ones. I like Arceus because it was just so different, but it felt so good. It was the first Pokemon game where, like, you know, we hunt the Pokemon, and that was really enjoyable. Like, we hid in grass and we jumped out into Pokemon. That was fun. Proper, like, not true open world. It was like Monster Hunter open world, but it was really nice to see. You know, we had Pokemon Legends Arceus was kind of there, so Scarlet and Violet could walk, so Legend ZA could run. I think that's a good way of explaining it, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I just feel like Scarlet and Violet just was not ready. It just was not ready for a release when it got released. But that's why we had more than a 2-year wait for the next Pokemon game, which is this one. Usually we had a Pokemon game, main series Pokemon game, every single year. Between the last Pokemon game and this Pokemon game, this is the longest gap we've ever had in a main series Pokemon game. Ever. They've always been super structured when they released them. But Scarlet and Violet had so much negativity based around it that it still sold great. Like, tons of people still played it, but they knew that they needed to do better. And that's why they took so long for Legends ZA. And I think the game was worth the wait. I really enjoyed this game. I think this game's a lot of fun. Now, if I can get my shiny Charmander within a reasonable time, I'd find it more fun. But here we are. We'll see. Hello. We'll grind here until the day-night cycle changes, and then we'll go do some ZA Royale stuff. We'll do that for a little bit, and then we'll come back and we'll grind some more here. Just trying to break up the shiny hunt a little bit. Fucking hippos, man. All day. They're definitely the highest spawn, those hippo boys. Lucario's like a 30% spawn rate. And then the starters are 15% per the spawns. There's one hippo. Nothing there. Come on, Ming. The fact we haven't even gotten a Lucario yet, that part's annoying. Hello. I say this, so I'm going to get a random shiny Lucario now in a sec. Mr. Tepig, good afternoon. Fucking Tepig, man. We got a few more minutes of grinding here, and then ZA. I don't even know what those hippos look like shiny. I think... Were they in Legends Arceus? I think I got a shiny one of those in Legends Arceus. But it was so long ago, I can't remember what they looked like. You'll spot it very easy to notice. What's the color on it? It's more of a khaki green than a khaki beige. Very slight though. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got like a random encounter shiny of those in Arceus. Because like, I remember the zone that they spawned in. That or I'm making it up. Watch, they're not in Legends Arceus at all. I'm just chatting shit. That's something I do sometimes. Also, what's happening, Lizzie? How's your Sunday been treating you so far? Okay, we need to... If I get a shiny Charmander right now, I will give away $1,000 on stream right now. Well. If I get a shiny Charmander this time, I will finally come out as I'm actually gay. It's been a secret my whole life. I've been keeping it held in. No, I guess I'm staying in the closet for a little bit longer. Damn it. I'm joking. It's no secret that I'm gay. Everyone knows. I like to kiss men. What's a VTuber? It is a virtual, like, ideally the wording is virtual, like, YouTuber is what it is. And it's basically like, just Google VTuber. Just give it a Google. It's safe for work. It's not weird shit. You're fine. But basically, I will be making an anime version of myself, and I have to stream as that for a month. Yeah. That's the easiest explanation of it. Mr. Charmander, we meet again. They spawn on the other side. This is the only corner Charmanders can spawn on. Yeah, this is the only corner that they can spawn on. They got 2 spawns right here. I know you're playing ZA, but do you have a Rowlet and Sword? Of course I do. Yeah, I got that dex fully completed. Got everything, 100%. Every mission, every battle, every Pokemon, everything done. Whenever we play the Pokemon games, we 100% them, like literally. We leave it where there's nothing left in the game to do. All right, we're gonna go off. Well, we'll see what we get here because the daytime shifted, and then we'll go off and do some ZARL stuff. We'll go grind those. Great time to join, honestly. It's like you heard exactly what we said, and it was not out of context. If you're like, whoa, I must have came in as Zamp was saying something, but I clearly caught out of context. No, it was in context. Whatever you heard, you missed nothing. Fuck you, Tapig. All right, let's go over and get some ZARL stuff going on. We want to sit on the bench until we get this area here. This will get us the most money in a single night. And we can also get, like, multiple tickets in a single night from just here. It's pretty good. Yes, thank you for my Pokeballs. So, wait here, I'll bring it to daytime. Wait again, I'll bring it to nighttime. The ZARL locations will swap around. Remember watching you back in the day playing Advanced Warfare? Damn, Advanced Warfare. That is a long time ago, dude. Nice to see you, TL. Welcome back into the stream, bro. Well, apologies for somehow finding me again. Yeah, sorry that you have to succumb to seeing my face. Sorry about that. But damn, Advanced Warfare. You played the new Call of Duty? I haven't even been bothered with it, man. Looks like fucking trash. The last few generations of COD, I haven't even bothered with. I'm like, don't care. Don't care. So it looks fucking shite. It looks so bad. For games that I used to stream day in, day out, like I put some amount of hours into those games, made some amount of content, done quite a lot of things in them. Could not give a fuck. I'm like, I'm going to play Ark Raiders. I'm going to play Pokemon. I'm going to play Borderlands. That's what I'm going to play. I'm like, I'm good. Ghost Steel Tide. That was a good game too. I'm enjoying that. Oh, all right, we don't have the ZARL we want yet. So we're going to just rest again. Saw the final boss, fought for the last COD. So do you also know, Ben, that final fight is online only. You have to be online to that final fight. If you don't match up with other players or friends, the game will give you AI bots as your co-op partners. You cannot pause. If you go AFK for more than 10 seconds, it will kick you back to the beginning of the mission. Like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, I don't have, like, any actual hitters on my team right now. We just had all our shinies in here. Let me... Where's my Dragonite at? Yeah, we're gonna put you guys in here for a sec. Dragonite and our Garchomp, because I need to just actually run some of these. Do I still have extreme speed in the Dragonite? I assume I do. Just so we get the instant lock-ins. Metagross is 91. Yeah, Metagross also has, like, tackle on him right now. Since I've caught him, I've evolved him up and done everything, but I haven't actually changed any of his moves or anything in the slightest. So for this area here, we literally just want to get in combat as quickly as possible. When you're in combat, the day-nighttime cycle pauses. So this area here has trainers that are really close together, so you can go from one trainer battle to the next trainer battle very quickly and easily. No, that's not going to do damage to him. Oi! Fire Punch. Boom, boom. So yeah, during all this time, day-nighttime cycle is not being affected. Somebody up there? There we go. So yeah, we got Dragonite with extreme speed so we can get into action as quickly as possible. That's literally what it's there for. The less time we spend that in the overworld, the more battles we can get done. This area here, easy 40 to 60 wins in a single ZA Royale night. Every time. It's super efficient. And then you want to start getting ready for the next one. So I'm moving down the hallway so I can already be in, like, range of the next player. Hello, Nurse Joy. So yeah, it doesn't matter if she spots us first or not. Literally means nothing. And Nurse Joy will always heal you after you take her out, so that's always nice. Thought that'd be enough to get a kill. Hello. I don't know why I done an electric move. You're ground type. Status effect, I guess. I need to take off Thunder Wave and put back on Thunder Punch. I had Thunder Wave on when I was trying to catch a Metagross. Hey, Nurse Joy. Heal me up. Thank you. Motherfucker. And it doesn't matter if the move isn't effective or doesn't do any damage. Once you engage, it just starts to fight. Get status affected. Really? And back. One more, and then we want to start running down that hallway there. That will get us to our next battle. We don't want to be too far away, though, because if we run too far, we do flee from combat, which we don't want to do. So, boom. I'm already backing away. I'm moving towards where the next trainer is going to be. But before I do get into combo with the next trainer, I need to change up one of your moves. Thumb the punch. Yeah. Go. Back. I don't know what moves I even want to use on Metagross right now, so... Like, we've not set up the Metagross for combat yet. We're heavily out-leveled for these areas, so just between the Dragonite and our Garchomp, we're fine. Like, I literally don't even know what moveset I want to be using on Metagross right now. So, that will be for later. Yeah, he's not ready for combat. He's too beautiful and shiny for combat. He just sits there in my party and looks pretty. Ugh, non-shiny Metagross. That is gross. Ugh. Back. Back. Hey, that's rude. Fuck it, we brave bird, bro. Thank you very much. Pause. Don't even waste any day-nighttime stuff. Predictions from me: Zen Headbutt, Hammer Arm, Meteor, and Iron Head. You have a gift from me. Why, thank you. I'll take some potions. Ah, where's the next person at? Go. Back. No, he still got the explosion off. No way. Just in time. Can you give me a Rowlet and Pokemon Sword? I'm playing Pokemon Legends ZA, so I don't know how I'm going to trade you a Pokemon in a different game. Sorry, dude. Wrong game. And let's give you a little heal. Hey, Nikki. Happy Sunday to yourself. How's weekend treating you? You still working those weekend shifts? Still working? That's I assumed so. Gotta feel that drug addiction somehow, right? It's expensive, but gotta be done. Parkour. No calm mind. Dragonite, you gonna? I was like, you're gonna hit him? Dragonite's being friendly for a minute. Bonk. Bonk. They're expensive. I ain't no cheap date. God damn. Fact. Know your value and your worth. Is that just a random fucking Pidgey? Right, I think at this point it's better for me to fast travel and go back to the beginning now. I don't really know where to loop from here. Yeah, perfect. And low. Love extreme speed. Just at a range. I can do the same as well. Back. Yo, no heals, dude. The recovery is quick. That had like no animation to it. This area is so good. Don't know why I used that. I'm already in combat. Son of a bitch. Thought she was standing next to another trainer. I need to get my eyes checked. You can put it down to stream resolution. You're fine. You said you had 100% complete Pokemon Sword and Shield? I do, yes. But I'm playing Pokemon Legends Z8. So I don't see how I'm meant to trade you a Pokemon in a game that I'm currently not playing. You want me to stop playing my game, launch CA, update it, boot it up, go online, trade you, and then come back and continue playing my game and stream? That's asking a lot, my dude. If that's what you're asking, then that sounds like quite a lot. Hey, streamer, stop doing everything you're doing, swap to a different game, trade me, and then go back to doing what you're doing. I feel like that's asking a lot. Sorry, bro. Yeah, we should be able to get like 2 tickets in one night from here, which is great.
Give me a clap, Papa.
We got Nikki coming in with the gifty subs. All right, Nikki, thank you very fucking much for the gifties. Appreciate. Thank you very much for that, bringing us up to a whopping 305 active kick subs out of our rotating goals. As you see, they go towards right now. We got Nikki's gifties right here. I'm all your drug addiction that you're fueling, Nikki. Thank you very much for the 5 gifty subs in there. Yeah, in case you guys haven't seen it, our sub goal is right there. It's rotating and it's showing you multiple things we're going to be doing at specific amounts of subs. Just heads up, Hardcore Sabacraft is going to be the hardest Sabacraft challenge I've ever done. We're going to do Sabacraft in Hardcore Minecraft. It's going to literally be impossible. Yeah, but you'll see our rotating sub goals down there so you can see what all your subs are going towards and what our challenges are set up to be. So if you want to see those things happen, give subs, please, thanks. Please and thanks. Next. Get the curse? I don't think you got it. If you got the curse, we'd just be dying very quickly. So next, how are we doing for points? Couple more to go. Really? Fucking a lamp pole? Lamp pole is what stopped me from getting the first hit off there. Won't be the first time a lamp pole stopped me in real life either. Bonk. Its health was too low to use curse on us. Nice. Because they need to be on at least 50% health to be able to curse, right? So nice. The fact we got the hit off, it was then too low. Bye. Yeah, they get that curse off, you're just inevitably dying. No, sorry, Lost Heart. Oh, did we get a curse on us? My health just dropped. Is there lingering damage from that last hit? Two more battles. Oh, a prize? Yes, please. We'll pull out Garchomp for now. More money. I do like more money in my video games. Hello. When in doubt, Garchomp with Earthquake out. So strong. And the fact that this guy's like level 90 something. What is he, like 91 or something like that? Yeah. All right, one more and then we can do our ZA ticket. And we're not even halfway through the night. We have so much spare space. We'll be able to get 2 and a little bit of our tickets done in one night. That's great. Junk. No explosion. Nah, nah, nah. That's a big boy. All right, and that should be enough to do our first ticket match. Yeah, bitch. Max points. And we're not even halfway through an entire night. So we're now going to make our way over to... Well, I should heal first. You don't heal me, do you? Yeah, we'll go heal first, and then we'll go ahead and do our ticket. Then we'll come back, do more ZARL, probably get another ticket. We might get a little bit more towards the next one, and then we'll go hunt for some more shiny Charmanders. A little break up here and there. Whoopsie. Damn, there we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello, who am I up against tonight? Oh, nice. And we have 12 wins. We need to get to 20. Once you get to 20 ZA Royale Infinite wins, you get a side mission. Mega Abominable has a good art style towards him. And she's got a good old party of Pokemon. So sick. I'm going straight through that light screen. Straight through it. Oh, so our Garchomp is level 98? Jesus. Did not even realize that. Hello, Earthquake. Next. Hello. This is not gonna one-shot. Oh, wow. I did not think that would. Dick. We've literally just pressed Earthquake every single Pokemon she's thrown out. Let's see that Mega. Sick. Bop. One shot of the ball. Just earthquake, earthquake, earthquake. Mega Garchomp, level 98. Like, we're gonna just fucking steamroll through that shit. And my reward for tonight's EA Royale ticket is... Give me some more balls. We got a sachet. Sachet filled with fragrant perfumes that are just slightly overwhelming, yet is loved by a certain Pokemon. And some medium candies. I wanted some unique Pokeballs. Anyway, thanks. I'm going back to doing this EA Royale over here because we're only halfway through the night, so we can get another one in the same night. We'll get a Dragonite out because we have extreme speed in them to get into combat as quickly as possible. Yeah, we should very easily be able to get a second ticket. And we're also getting some XP for some of our lower level shinies that we level up, so that's pretty nice too. Tamagotchi for the sun this morning was only 5 buttons. I chose to feed my hyperspace rocket ship. What? What? The fuck you say to me? Hey, don't poison me. That's not nice. I'm eventually gonna die because of that. Just means that I'll pop a poison heal. But yeah, como está? What does that mean? Yeah. Healed up. We're did not know how to do that heal, but here we are. Bro, the amount of just like inanimate objects that block my attacks. It's kind of funny actually, but still. Back. Big boy attacks. Yeah, give me some more money. I've got like 2.something million right now, so I'm pretty good for money, but you can never have too much money. Another wall. I'm trying to get in combat as quickly as possible. And that is not as quickly as possible. Back to work, I guess. Enjoy if you can. See you when I see ya. I'm sleeping, I want a nap. When do you get your lunch break? How many hours until then? Have a little nap at a table if you can. Hello. Don't take a lunch break? Really? Fuck that. Leave early instead? Okay. Yeah, fair. Chilling around, taking an hour lunch break, eating your lunch and stuff, or skipping your lunch break, getting the hour in, get you home earlier on dinner. Yeah, fair. Hello. You son of a bitch with that endurance. Back. Back. Big boy, go! I see you also have a Mega Evolution. Shame. I must bake some cupcakes. Ooh, cupcakes. That's worthwhile to not take a nap for, I'd say. Bonk. Do you love a good cupcake, man? Next. Man, Mega Glade just looks like a proper, like, fucking One Punch Man fucking character. I like it. I don't think there's any of the Mega Evolutions I'm not a fan of, actually. I think they're all great in their own way. Some of them significantly more great than others, obviously. I baked fritters so they love me and save me from burning buildings first. Butter them up, right? Yeah, okay. I'd be inclined to. We must get Nikki out first. She makes really nice food. Fair. Good way to get yourself up in the rankings of friends. Hey, appreciate the share, Michael. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, yeah, give me a heal. And Tanner, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. I was running. Up to the roof, few people here, then we fast travel back to the beginning, and then we do the cycle all over again. And we just survived with 5 health. Why weren't you a one-shot? Just slightly too powerful. Nice. Making s'more cupcakes. Fucking diabetes. Sounds delicious. Send pics when you make them. Thank you. Yeah, make me jealous and hungry. And horny? Who knows? Patriot, you good, bro? How many drugs have you done today? More than 5? Less than 5? Yeah, you good, fam? I'm straight edge, always less than 5. Cool, cool, cool. More money. Give the shiny charm? Of course. Wouldn't really recommend shiny hunting if you didn't have the shiny charm. You totally can, but I wouldn't recommend it. Birdie. Alright, fast travel back to the beginning, loop it again. Catch y'all later. Enjoy work, Nikki. Yeah, the 1,000 battles, that was the final challenge for myself too. It is, it's a painful one. It's a painful one to grind out. This area here is one of the best ZA Royale areas to grind. You get tons of wins per night, which is great. Easily 40 to 60 wins without really having to try. It's just got such a great loop going on. And then just grinding the cafe. It's boring, but it works. It's boring, but it works. Gonna go play Fortnite or go eating? I thought you said you're gonna go play Pokemon Legends ZA. Change your mind? There's 30k. Another 20k to go. Which we'll get in no time. Now this area here, easily 2 to 3 tickets completed every night. Without really all that much effort. Alright, we're on 33 and we're just through the halfway mark of the night. Yeah, give me some stuff. Thank you. I'll absolutely take some of those. Bonk. Bra. Oh, it's a little mouse. Splat. It was a little mouse. Yeah, this area just has so many trainers all so close to each other. You can just go from combat to combat to combat so quick. There's literally 2 trainers side by side right here in this hallway. It's so good for just maximum wins in a night. Good place to grind. Get XP, get money, get some items and candies, get your ZA Infinite Royale total wins, your tickets, whatever you want to say, and then grind your total wins too for your 1,000. And I got some of the shiny Pokemon in my party I haven't really grinded any levels for yet, so this is getting some good XP for them just sitting in our party. And Sylveon. Five more battles and then we're good. We'll go do our next ticket and then we'll go back to grinding the Charmander a little bit. Hopefully get one in this segment. That'd be nice. You've been challenged. How can you challenge me if I've just knocked out your Pokemon? That's not how that works. Oh, you son of a bitch. Later, dude. How are we doing for the nighttime cycle? More than a quarter. What you got for me? Oh, bonus card. Knock people out before they spot you. Boom, done. Was it 1? Did I have to do more? We don't really care about the cards. It's just about getting maximum wins. Kevin, how's it going? Chilling, baby. Still grinding for the shiny Charmander. Just trying to break it up a little bit. So doing some of our ZA Royale battles because we need to get our total wins up for that. Get some money, get some XP for some of our shiny Pokemon we've caught as well. And then back to doing some more shiny hunting. So we've gotten our second ticket for the night. So we're now going to make our way. Well, first we'll go get a heal. We'll go do our next battle for the night. And then we'll go back. Shiny hunt for that Charmander. We'll probably grind him for like an hour or so, and then we'll come back and do some more battles because there is a secret side mission you unlock post-game after getting 20 wins in a row in the Infinite ZA Royale. So we want to get that. It's like a little prolonged story mission by the sounds of it. I think we're on like 13, 14 or something now. It'll tell us when we go in here. But yeah, every night we can get about 2 in a single night, easily. 2 and a bit. Yeah, challenge ticket. We're on 13, so this will bring us up to 14. Oh, nice. You said tonight. I'm talking about in-game. Yeah, it's nighttime in-game right now. Good music. But I'm Irish. I have a completely different time zone than you. It's currently 3:25 p.m. for me. The instant poison, man. Very annoying. Come on, Edgar. Jump. So sick looking. Bye-bye. Whichever them cell rocks. Walk away. Still hit him once. Making sure I'm far enough away where I'm not getting affected by those spikes. They'll despawn in a minute. Giga drain that. Come on, stealth rocks. Go away already. No poisons. Ah, that's fine. One more for Carbode. Oh yeah, Mega Scolipede. Do it! Bonk. Oh, perfect protection time. Just enough to get out of my fucking Mega Evolution window. We're still fine. Just fine. That's fun. All right, let's see what our rewards are. That brings us up to 14 Infinite ZA Royale wins in a row. Yeah, as I said, we need 20. What's my reward? We got a Master Ball, a 1% drop chance. Very nice. And 15 medium candies. Yeah, I think the Master Ball is the rarest item you can get from doing the Infinite Royale. I'm pretty sure it's a 1%. Usually you can get some random held items, proteins and shit along those lines. Sometimes there's a handful of different balls like love balls and random shit like that, heavy balls and stuff. And a Master Ball is one of the things you can get a drop chance of. And we just got one. Cool. Yeah, very, very low drop chance. I'm pretty sure it's like 1%. Congrats on the Master Ball. Thank you. Yeet! Get out of my inventory. I don't want no free handouts. Yeah, bye, Master Ball. Get out of my inventory. Yeet! Oh, I didn't mean to throw that Pokeball. And we're going to get a shiny Charmander instantly now. Because I've just discarded the Master Ball for the memes. Funny. Back to grind for the Charmander. There's one, but we need to be a shiny boy. Before we continue, I'm going to go for a pee. I will BRB. Quick little pee break. Back in 1 second. I'm back. There we go. Little pee break. And when I was gone, my ear cups are dry. I was cleaning my headphones. They were sitting on the radiator drying, so I can swap back to my actual headphones now. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I love these headphones. But you can just pop off the ear cups through magnets. Boop. So they were in the washing machine earlier on, and then they were sitting on the radiator drying. But they're all dry now. Oh, yeah. Fresh, clean. Don't feel like they've lost any bounce to them. I was using my glasses instead, which is fine, but not as good as my headphones. Go in. Oh, I do love these headphones. You took the chair away from us. You don't deserve the chair. Oh, and this is what I got for doing the ZRL that night. Cool. 39 trainers defeated. 2.2k. Not bad. Morning, Shaggy. How'd you know my nickname? Is it from all the shagging I do? God, I do love these headphones. Give me more Charmander. Also, Nick, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate. Hitting that follow button when I'm not even, like, here. I was having a pee. This one. Need more. One day you're going to need that Master Ball. Nah. Never really used the Master Balls in Pokemon games. The only Pokemon I ever, like, when I was younger and stuff, I just, like, used the Master Ball on, like, Mewtwo, for example, and then that was pretty much it. But it takes the whole challenge of fighting him and catching him, it just makes it obsolete. Yeah, it turns, like, this big boss fighting endgame content into an irrelevant battle. Go in, Master Ball. So pretty much ever since, like, Generation 1, I never really used the Master Balls. They usually just, like, sit in my inventory, and I just never really catch anything with it. So now whenever I get a Master Ball in the game, I like to just, like, waste it or use it on, like, a Magikarp or a Caterpie or something just stupid. I feel that's more funny. Ooh, cold in the stream room today, man. I just wanted to let you know I found you when Titanfall came out, and you're the man who got me hooked on gaming. Damn, bro, Titanfall. Yeah, that was like one of the first games we really streamed. Like, I streamed a couple games prior to Titanfall, but like, Titanfall is the game where we really started to pull traction in the gaming space. It's where my stream actually started getting viewers, basically. Yeah, long time. Wow, man. Surprised you even recognized me. That was over a decade ago. Genuinely over a decade ago. Impressive. Yeah, fucking give us a fucking EA. Give us a new Titanfall. Fucking hell. Please and thank you. Titanfall 3. When? Never. Never. They're just gonna keep doing updates for Apex instead. Give us a new Titanfall. Please and thank you. Yeah, Titanfall 1, man. What a game. When I was silly enough to start watching, man, my life started going downhill from there. Same. Life will never be as good as playing Titanfall 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. So many hours. There was going to be a Titanfall 3, but production got cancelled. Oh yeah, that was ages ago. Yeah, we don't know how much they were into the production of Titanfall 3 or not. Like, it may have just been talks of the game. But yeah, the potential of a Titanfall 3 was... Who knows? Maybe eventually they'll bring it back to life. I had a pretty active player base. But I guess when they have a team in a studio like that, they're just focused on Apex. Apex is pretty damn good for them. And they make good money from it. Battle Royale. Try a few seasonal updates. Throw in some season passes. Throw in some fucking special events with cosmetics that cost $200 if you want the full set. do that. They're making way more money than a Titanfall 3 launch, man. Way more. Got greedy with Apex, 100%. And Apex, great game. Really, really love it. I've put many hours into Apex. I just wish that there was like more casual game modes in Apex. Like a casual battle royale game mode, I mean. Because obviously there's like the TDM and like the Tree Strikes game modes and stuff that they bring out. But overall, Titanfall is one of those games. If you want to play the BR, you got to go in with a squad of tree sweaty people. Like, you can't just hop in, fuck around. It's just not a thing. You got to go in, sweat your dick off for every single gunfight. You get in a gunfight, miss one single bullet, you've lost. Game over, done. It's like, ugh. Now you got to go in sweating your dick off, and it's like, I just don't have the effort. It's just too much effort. I couldn't be arsed. I'm like, I'm good. Too much effort. Definitely one of the highest skill gap competitive games I've ever played. And like, when I was sweating it in that game, like, a lot of fun. But I was going in, sweating my dick off, squadding up with, you know, the same 3, 4, 5 people that I'd rotate with on regular. So I had set squads, we hopped on, we had schedules where we all matched up at the same time. We knew what we were doing. Like, we were going in, we were sweating. That's what we were doing in that game. And it was fun during that segment because that's what everyone else was doing too. So it made sense. But now it's like, been there, done that. I want to just have fun in the game. I just want to chill back and have fun. And it's not a game you can just play casually for fun. Just too sweaty. So that's why I think like a Titanfall game would be really perfect right now. But we're going to just keep getting Apex updates. Which, that's fine, I guess. When you have to clock into a game, it's not fun for you. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, sweaty Apex time was funny, man. Everyone would make sure their schedules were all linked up. I'd hop on, I'd do some like solo stuff, some just chatting stuff for 30 minutes to an hour before the rest of the squad would hop on. So I'd hop on, I'd chat with Stream for a little bit. I'd hop in, do some random solos or some challenges or some shit along those lines. And then my buds would hop on and would go in full sweat mode. That gave me enough time to get warmed up and fuck around, which was very, very funny. And that was it. Every day, I knew at this time, every day, I'd have a full squad of sweats ready to go. And then, you know, some days there was some discrepancies here and there with some people that hop on a little bit later because personal things, or they weren't on at all that day. But we had, you know, other potential people that would sub in those days too. It was funny. How long does it take to beat CA? I just got it. I finished the main story and got the post game with around 40-ish hours of gameplay. Who is the annoying guy you used to play with in Apex? The annoying guy. Oh, God. So, out of all the people I squatted up with, I would class myself as the annoying guy over anybody else. Used to bang on about his car all the time. I don't remember anybody going on about their car all the time. I feel like most of the people I played video games will have more personality than their vehicles. There is some people where their entire personality and persona is the vehicle they drive. And hey, that's you, man. That's you. But I don't think anybody I really streamed with regularly was that kind of a way. Because I probably wouldn't play with them all that often because it'd just be boring. Same tune, different day kind of thing. Cross, was that his name? Daniel Cross? I used to play with Cross all the time. I enjoyed Cross. Used to take the piss out of him regularly. He would rant on about certain things, but I can't really critique somebody on ranting on. I really like Cross. I think Cross is one of like the very few real people in the gaming space. He's someone I'd class as a long-going friend. I don't talk to him very regularly, I haven't played games with him since probably literally Apex, which has been so many years ago. But I feel like he's someone that I could very easily just hook back up with and just continue from exactly where we were without really thinking about anything. Oh, no, feel free to slag him off. I used to take the piss out of him all the time. Oh, you know what it was? He used to always go on about Teslas. He didn't own one, but he used to always go on about wanting to buy one and shit. And I was very interested in Teslas as well, but they didn't sell them in Ireland at the time. You'd have to buy one from the UK and import it over and then get the plates. It was not possible, basically. But yeah, he used to go on about Teslas and stuff all the time. But I was super interested in Teslas, so I didn't mind those conversations. But yeah, that was when he went on about very regularly. So it was probably that. Yeah. I was trying to think. I was like, which one of my mates that I played with used to always talk about their vehicle? I was like, I don't think anybody did. But yeah, Cross did talk about Teslas quite regularly. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Funny. What a memory, dude. Good memory. But no, I like Cross. Cross is cool. He doesn't really make much content anymore. Double Charmanders. But yeah, I used to try like trigger him all the time. I'd like, you know, I'd try like bait a reaction out of him all the time. It was really fun. He's got that kind of monotone voice to him. He's always so serious about everything. And I'm just sitting there with a big smile on my face and I'm just baiting him. And it would be like me, Cross, and Tind. And Tind and Cross would start like fighting with each other because one of them pushed the battle and the other one was like, I said I wasn't ready. Why you pushed and got a squad wiped? And I'll just be sitting there like adding fire to the fuel, adding fuel to the fire. Adding fire to the fuel. That's me. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, I'd just be there, just try to make everything more worse for them. And I'd just be sitting there with a big smile on my face laughing. It was always funny. I always had a lot of fun with those guys. Yeah, that was like peak Apex time. Yeah, me, Tind, Cross, that was the trio. That was the trio to beat. We were like the three Apex Facebook boys. And there was many people who played Apex on Facebook. At one stage, it was like the mainstream game. Pretty much anyone in the competitive space was playing Apex. But I don't think there was any other group on Facebook that could quite hang the same way we did on that game. There was many talented people on that game, though. Many talented Facebook gamers playing Apex. And some really good squads. But the fact that we were playing so regularly, we'd basically match up against anyone else playing the game. So we matched up against other squads all the time. And it was funny because after we'd like wipe another squad, we'd like hop into the Discord and chat shit and then dip out again. Who was it we used to always take the piss out of? Audio Freak. Yeah, who was it? Audio, D-Wolf, and I don't remember who the third person was they regularly played with, but Audio and D-Wolf and maybe one other person, I can't remember who the other person for their squad was. We'd match up against them quite regularly because they'd play similar times as us and they'd play on the same servers as us. So we'd match up against their squad quite regularly, and anytime we beat them, like I was in all the other creators' Discords and stuff because, you know, if some of my mates weren't online, we'd fill each other's lobbies, so we had full squads to always be playing with. But it'll always hop over to the Discord, chat shit, and then leave. And then whenever like Audio would do the same back to us, he'd always do the same. He'd hop in our Discord, chat shit, and then dip out again. I'm like, you got lucky. Like, we were fighting several squads. You then came out of nowhere and shot one bullet in my butthole. That doesn't count. And he's like, oh yeah, well, you guys aren't in the lobby and we are, so la la la. It's like, you literally came in and stole the kill. Shut up. It was just fun. It was good content. Always good banter. Never any actual hatefulness between anybody. It was always just good, funny content. Yeah, I love playing with all those guys. A lot of fun. I only played Apex with Soul Mountain a few times. Yeah, I didn't play a ton with him. I've played Apex with him a few times. I've played Modern Warfare with him twice. I think that's about it. Yeah, I've only co-streamed with Stone a few times. He's a cool guy. I'd say we're like mutuals. I wouldn't say friends. I don't feel like we're that regular enough. Yeah, funny. Apex, what a time. It was the most I've ever played with any other like streamers. I'm usually just doing my own thing, fucking around, doing solo stuff, doing random squad ups here and there, but like not really all that much. I just like to do my own thing, make my own content, stay in my own lane, don't really think about other people too much. But yeah, Apex on Facebook, man, definitely that completely changed up the kind of content I was making at that era. It was heavily based around linking up with other streamers and bantering and chatting shit and just rocking all that. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And then Facebook died and everyone stopped playing with each other and stuff. And anybody who I was friends with basically stopped talking. I was like, all right, cool. They all basically moved on to Call of Duty. Basically, everyone who played Apex all moved on to Call of Duty. I was playing Call of Duty. I hated it because it was just full of so many fucking cheaters. It just wasn't worth dedicating that much time into. I have no problem with competitive battle royales. I've just been grinding Apex for years. Call of Duty is a cakewalk in comparison. It's such an easier game to play. It takes so much less hassle. You're running with a squad, even easier. But just so many cheaters in the game. I just didn't find the fun. And at the end of like most of my streams, I'd end my streams fucking pissed off and triggered. And then everyone I was playing with, every streamer I knew who's playing Warzone, they all basically, all they done day in, day out was complain about how much they hated the game. But yet every day they'd continue to play the game. And then I got in the same rut as well. Every day I was complaining about how much I hate the game. And yet I was playing it. And then I was looking at it and I was like, I'm just going to stop playing. I was like, I hate this game. I don't enjoy playing it. It's mentally draining and I physically want to headbutt a fucking chainsaw. All my friends are also in the same suit. We all hate this. I'm just going to stop. I'm going to just play something else. I'm just going to play something else. But then all my friends basically just continued to hate the game, but play the game. So I didn't really link up with them too much anymore because all of them were still grinding Call of Duty. And I had no interest in Call of Duty. So all the people I used to squad up with and stuff like that, I just kind of slowly lost contact with. I was off playing Minecraft, making up my own challenges, doing single player games, playing Pokemon, just doing whatever fucking content of playing GTA Online. Just doing whatever content I felt like doing. And they were just grinding Call of Duty day in, day out. And so I just slowly lost contact with a lot of these people. They were doing their thing. I was doing my thing. There was no real reason for them to be in contact with me anymore. I was like, oh well, shame, bye. Did you play PUBG? I played a little bit of PUBG at the beginning, not much though. Yeah, not much. We're shiny hunting for a Charmander right now. Did you play with Soltech? I played with Soltech a little bit, not a ton. He was one of those people we'd kind of like, if he was down a person from his squad, and I didn't have friends online, I'd hop in and I'd fill for him. Or if Cross wasn't on that day, sometimes Soul might hop in as well. But the regular group was me, Tind, and Cross. And then there's a few people we'd like substitute in depending on if like I wasn't hopping on that day or someone wasn't on or something like that. There'd be like 4 or 5 people that we'd like sub in. Yeah, I feel like we had a good group of dynamic between all of us. I got it earlier today in 15 minutes. Oh, I'm hunting for my second one. I got my first one in 14 minutes and 59 seconds. That's 1 second faster than you got it. Interesting. No, I'm joking. I've been grinding this guy for like 4 hours now. Haven't got one yet. Flame was grinding his. 22 hours is what it took him to get his. I'm hoping I get it less than that. 14 hours for the Lucario? Damn. That's funny. So the Lucario is like a 30% spawn rate. The Charmander's a 15% spawn rate. So technically you should be running into Lucarios, shiny Lucarios, at twice the encounter rate. That's not how odds and stuff works though, but yeah. I have 100 plus shiny Pokemon. I have 100 plus and 1. That doesn't make sense, but don't worry about it. Thing came across you when you were like squatted with Soltech, and I've been here since. Nice. Yeah, most people watch Soltech, and then if I was squatted up with him, they'd be like, wow, this Irish guy is so much better at the game, and he's so much funnier. I'm gonna go watch his stream instead. That was the good thing about streaming with other content creators. I would steal their viewers. Because most of the content creators I was playing with were all Americans. And that's just where the majority of people who were streaming from. And then, you know, I'd hop in with them, I'll be playing, and all their viewers would be like, huh, that amp guy, he's kind of funny. He sounds weird. He's always laughing and making jokes, but he's still slaying in the lobbies. So I was like, yeah, he's taking the piss, but he's holding his own at the same time. And I just used to take the piss out of everyone that was funny. I was kind of the like comic relief of the groups. Everyone always took the game so serious and would get so tilted and stuff, and I was just kind of there just having a good time, man. I'm just there to be a bit of a troll, have a laugh. So that was always handy. That was a good way for us to organically generate more viewers onto my stream as well. Because outside of that, you'd just be relying on people discovering you from like the For You pages and stuff, or just scrolling or searching through directories, which is a very slow way of generating viewers. But if you're squadded up with other content creators and streamers and stuff like that, you know, there's going to be other people like, oh, Amp's playing with this person today. Oh, I wonder what other games they play. And you go over, you're curious, you go check it out. So it's a really good way. Yeah, squadding up with other streamers is always a nice little way of networking. Yeah, it definitely helps to keep an active viewer base. But I've done all right being a solo creator as well. Oh, excuse me. Chilling, doing my thing. Let's see, where are we at right now? Just deciding how long we're going to go on this one before we do some more ZA Royales. We'll get in the next night cycle. Well, in the next night cycle I decide to do. It won't be this next one. It'll be like the next one after it. We'll get 2 more tickets. That'll bring us up to 16. Don't know if I'll just grind and get to the 20 ASAP. I might do 2 more tickets, shiny hunt some more, then finish off the remaining tickets, do the side mission, come back, and then grind some more. That'll give us a good break in shiny hunting. Still don't have Dratini in the decks. He is my next shiny hunt, actually. Yeah, the order I'm going in right now is Charmander, which is a fucking painful shiny hunt. Then Dratini, which shouldn't be too bad. It's a single spawn, but we can work with that. We'll have the same interaction rates as like the Fruki, for example, and that wasn't too bad. So yeah, Charmander, then on to the Dratini, and then after the Dratini, I want to go ahead and hunt for the Tyrant, which is the fossil Pokemon, which does not take advantage of the shiny charm. Yay! So which means max odds only. Pain. Pain is what that is. Should be fun. Also, hey Andrea, happy Sunday. Hi Spud Lord. Hello. Give me Charboy. Mr. Lucario, how you do? So we got like 2 or 3 Pokemon behind us that can be shiny. We've got like 1 Pokemon over this way. Like we've already got this guy as a shiny. So we got 1 to 2 here that can be shiny. We have like 2 to 3 here that can be shiny. We've already caught a few from here that are shiny. And then we have a handful of potentials that can be shiny here. We have the Tepig that can be shiny. We have the Charmander that can be shiny. We got the Hippo Boys. And then we got the Lucario. And then I also think there's like a Fletchling like out on the road somewhere that can also be shiny too. But that's pretty much everything in this region. But the goal is the Charmander. Can the alphas under the tower be shinies? They can, but you need to be inside the zone. Yeah, being at the door is more than 50 meters away. Pokemon will only spawn in at that 50-meter radius. And where we are, it's further than 50. So I'd need to go in and walk forward to get them to spawn in. So yeah. We need to be about this distance, yeah. As they spawned in there. And there's them two. So yeah, you gotta be within the distance of them spawning. So anything within that 50-meter radius of you spawns in. But yeah, because area 20 is a decent-sized area, you got to be inside to get that middle area. Not too much inside. Go inside. 5 steps forward is usually good enough. Mr. Charmander boy. Hello. Why aren't you a shiny? Also, if we get a Lucario shiny, I'm not mad about that. Yeah, for order of Pokemon we'd like to get shiny in order. Charmander first. Obviously, once I get the Charmander, I'm done in this area. But Charmander ideally first, Lucario second, and then like Tepig third. I don't really care about shiny Hippo boys. I'll catch one if one pops up. He's the one I care the least about. But yeah, if we get the Charmander, I'm done hunting in this area. Like, I don't care about the other ones. Fucking dumb bastards. Is the good Pokemon, please and thank you. Hello, Mr. Charmander. You're not shiny, though. We haven't checked the building behind us in a little bit. I'll probably go check that in a sec, see if we got any random shinies spawning in. Doesn't hurt for just doing random free trades. Whenever we get duplicate shiny Pokemon, I like to just like trade them to people. Not for other shinies, just for free. Nada. Charmander's so cute. Oh, that boy's been instantly evolved up into a Charizard. Instantaneously. Throwing a Mega Stone on that boy. We getting it. Instant shiny Mega Charizard. Please, okay, thank you. Fucking Tepigs, man. Every Tepig we see is a chance of not getting a Charmander. Oh yeah, I would not class Charizard as a cute Pokemon. He is definitely a badass Pokemon, though. Yeah, I think they kind of do that all the time. Pretty much all the starter Pokemon are always quite cute and very friendly. And then as they evolve, they get a lot more rugged and aggressive and awesome looking. Show how much more badass they are with as they level up. Hello. Who would you say is the cutest Pokemon? Ooh, cutest Pokemon in the game. Vaporeon's very cute. Ditto's, we don't have Dittos in this game, but just Pokemon overall. Ditto's a very cute Pokemon. Just its little derpy face, man. So cute. Pichu. Pichu is super, super cute. Very cute. Who else? Hello, Mr. Charmander. They're just the ones that instantly come off my head right there. Just notice the one streamer I've followed longer than you is on Kick now. Everyone jump shipped over off Twitch. That's funny, man. God damn. What are they streaming? Yeah, or better question, what did they start streaming when you first followed them? What are they currently streaming now? Curious how much the content may have changed. Because my content's changed throughout the years. But the vibe and everything else is still identical. Play games, fuck about, have a good time, chat shit, interact with chat. Starting Titanfall makes sense. Now, EVE Online, that's a popular game, isn't it? Titanfall was a character for them. Okay, so that was them changing up a little bit. Mostly do MMOs. Cool. So what, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft and stuff, I imagine is probably what they're streaming at that time. Maybe Guild Wars? Thinking of what MMOs were popular at that stage of Twitch. World of Warcraft, RuneScape, and Guild Wars were the most popular at that point. World of Warcraft was many expansions in by the time I was streaming on Twitch. Like, it was past Cataclysm. I think, like, by the time I was streaming, it was probably Mist of Pandaria. That was probably... Let's see. What year was the World of Warcraft expansion released, Mist of Pandaria?
Mists of Pandaria was released in the year 2012. It came out on September 25th of that year.
What expansion for World of Warcraft was released around 2018, 2019?
That would be the Battle for Azeroth expansion. It was released in August 2018, so it fits right into that time frame.
Okay, wow. I am older than I realized. Mr. Pandaria was significantly earlier than that. Okay. Yeah, wow. So, yeah. Was there any after Mr. Pandaria? Because it was probably that one then. Let me have a look. Was there any World of Warcraft expansions released in 2015, 2016?
Yeah, absolutely. The World of Warcraft expansion that came out during that time frame was Legion. It was released in August 2016. So if you were playing around then, that's the one you would have been jumping into.
When was Apex Legends released?
Apex Legends launched on February 4th, 2019. It was a bit of a surprise release at the time, just kind of dropped out of nowhere and then took off from there.
When was Titanfall released?
Titanfall came out a bit earlier. It was released on March 11th, 2014. So it actually predates Apex Legends by a few years, and of course it's from this...
Titanfall was 2014? When did I start streaming? Well, it's 2015 now. I've been streaming for 11 years, so yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Because I was like, I was streaming Titanfall, like, from launch day. And I was streaming a little bit before that, like, only a few months prior to that. I streamed some Halo, and I streamed some GTA. I think that was it. No, I didn't even stream GTA at that stage. I streamed some Halo, and I streamed a little bit of COD. I think it was COD Ghost at that stage. But damn. Yeah, so I guess 2014 is when I started streaming then. I kind of forgot when I started streaming, honestly. But yeah, I've been streaming 11 years, and it's 2025 now, so that would add up. Shit, that's nuts. Yeah, I was streaming for probably a couple months before Apex, before Titanfall was released. Found the shiny Furuki? Nice, man. Were you traveling to that Zone 5 like I recommended? Is that what helped you get it? Hopefully. I don't know if you said you were doing that already or not. Because one of my viewers recommended traveling to Zone 5, and that sped my encounters up by like double. It saved me so much time. And many other shiny Pokemon you can encounter by doing that. It was great. But yeah, that saved me a lot of time. Yeah, one of my viewers, Porkin, recommended that I travel to Wild Zone 5, not 16 for the Fruki. And man, just while I was hunting for the Fruki, I think I got like 6, 7 shiny Pokemon in total. It was great. Nice, Joey. Glad to be of assistance. Again, not from me. This was from a viewer who helped me out with that information, so I can't really take any credit. I'm just passing that information on. Yeah, hopefully you do the same for someone else. If you see somebody hunting for that Fruki, let them know. I recommended it? I'm pretty sure. Well, the message I read for it was Porkin. Porkin was the one I seen saying it to me. Hello, Mr. Charmander. Yeah, you recommended going into Wild Zone 5 so I can just open up my map a little bit quicker. But we were already traveling to Wild Zone 5 for quite a while at that stage. But yeah, that helped me having to like map and then move up every single time. I just literally map map. It took one extra button press out for me. It meant we did have to wait for my character to walk through the gate each time, but the time it saved and having to move my analog stick every time, it balanced itself out then. So that was nice. That was a good tip as well. Yeah, we were traveling there for a while before that. And probably not actually that long before you said it. We were probably doing it for only like 20 minutes max. Fuck every Pokemon that's not a Charmander spawning in. Every one of them, fuck them. Including you, Mr. Tepig. I don't mind Tepig. And his final evolution is such a sick mega evolution as well. He's got like a big staff or something, doesn't he? Or a stave. It's cool. I'm back in. I fell back asleep. Go back to sleep again then. I phase in a Malamar again? Who are you currently hunting for? You've already got your Charmander, no? Yeah, who else are you hunting for? I need 2 more Charmanders. Oh yeah, fuck. Forgot living decks. Ugh. Good luck. I'd be getting that controller running, dude. That's what I'd be doing if I was you. Set up a macro that just like automatically fast travels and just runs forward along the wall for you. You could totally macro that. That's totally a thing you can do. Mr. Charmander, hello. Nine hours just today. Damn. 22 for your first one. Let's see if you go over or under that timer for the second one. It's just such low encounters. I love this macro controller. You said it hasn't even been turned on. What are you talking about? You literally said that earlier on today. You literally said it hasn't even been turned on yet. What are you talking about? You lying to me, Flame? You fucking lying? Filthy macro user. I said it's not even been turned off. Ah, you just read it wrong. Maybe you just typed it in a way where I read it wrong. You're like, yeah, Sam, that's what I just said. Shh, 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 shh. I'm trying to think of a way to make this sound like it's not my fault and it's yours. That does make more sense. Yeah, because you said that and I was like, why'd you even buy it if you're not turning it on? Yeah. I do read stuff incorrectly quite regularly, don't I? That'd make more sense. Double alphas, damn. 30% chance for each of those to be Lucario, 1% chance for both of them to be an alpha. Double Alpha Lucario? Incredibly unlikely to see it once. Well, it's probably more likely I should have ran into a shiny. But here we are. Yay. Big smiles. Can I have a shiny, please? Say please. Have some manners, bro. Fucking tapping. I have Digbick. Bet you read that wrong. I may have. I don't think I did. Digbick. Yeah. I did. I said, can I have a shiny, please? Bro, can you stop being so just, like, abrupt? Can you, like, have some manners? At least say please. Jesus. Some people. Well, have some manners, man. At least the please in there would be nice. You can tell which people weren't brought up with good manners. May I please have a shiny, please? Bro, you... Cam, no need to spam the word please on repeat. Gee, I heard you the first time. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm trying to them for a Charmander on board. I'm just trying to entertain myself at this stage. Funny. Kids these days, Jesus Christ. Please, 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 calm down. Heard you the first time. Literally reads the word please and asks him say it. I'm bored. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to say please. That's all I need from him. I was playing VR for an hour. We opened the big screen and people were watching with me. Ugh, weird. What VR headset you rocking? What you think of the new Valve headset? The Valve frame? That shit's looking sick, man. That shit's looking real good. The whole fucking Valve launch lineup for early next year, looking sick. That Steam machine, that's looking really nice. That headset, looking really nice. Controller, I'm sure there's many people who are gonna love that. Not for me, I don't need another controller on my eye, but good for many other things though. Quest 2, yeah, that's what I have. I got the Quest 2 as well. Haven't used it in ages. Been a while. I don't think he said please. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear any pleases from him. Hello, Mr. Hippo. Been like 4 months since you used yours. Yeah, I whip it out every now and again. Play some like little party games and shit, and then that's about it. Sometimes it just feels like effort. That's it. It just sometimes just feels like a bit of effort. I'm like, oh, can't be arsed. Well, every now and again, I get a little itch to play a little bit of VR, and I'll play for like an hour, and then I'm like, cool. Back in the press you go. Pull that out some stage. So much setup. The thing is, well, like the Quest, there's not really all that much setup. Turn on the headset, mark out your play space. Most of the time, that's pretty automated now. You just look around your room and it just marks out the area for you, and then good to go. Well, probably at that stage, I have to update all my games and shit. But if you're playing directly from your PC, you know, you might need to run a wire, move some stuff around your room, or if you're playing wireless, blah, 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 you know. There can be some things like that. If I'm like playing stuff on it, I'm playing just like directly off of the headset. As I said, like just living room, a few party games, messing around, Beat Saber, Pistol Whip, a few small games that are just directly built into the headset. Nothing too major. Play for an hour and then I'm like, done for a few months, bye. Just not a ton of interesting titles. Although the new Batman game was meant to be pretty good, but that's like exclusive to like the Quest 3 and the 3S, I think. Don't even get to check that out because that's just for the headset. Can't even download it on PC and play it. Airlink to your PC. What one have I been using? I've been using it's called something desktop, I think. I literally haven't used it in so long I don't even remember what it's called. I don't think it's remote desktop. Not sure. But it's one of the main like screen sharing ones. Virtual desktop, that's it, thank you. Yeah, virtual desktop is great. Still trying for the shiny Charizard? Too fucking right. We've taken a break, went off and done some ZA Royale stuff, gotten our ticket wins because we need to get that quest line unlocked already for doing the 20 in a row. I'm on like 14. And then come back, doing a little bit more. Then I'm going to go off, do more ZA stuff. Come back, do a little bit more. Go off, do some more ZA stuff. Do the side mission. Come back, do a little bit more. Do, 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 do. Fucking Tepig, man. I swear, if we get a shiny Tepig before we get a shiny Charmander, I'm going to be pissed. Pissed. Yeah, there's one for 15 and then one for 20, right? I'm pretty sure I know what 15 is. Is it white, blue, and red by any chance? That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming that's 15. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll get that done. And then 20 for the final endgame content. Moo. Just me going Moo just remind me. Blue, remember the dude Moo? Remember fucking Moo Moo? What was his whole name? I don't even remember what his whole name was. I wonder what happened to that guy. What even was his full username? It was literally the Bovine Moose. He was a funny dude. What happened to him? Yeah, literally no idea. That's the thing, right? Just every now and again, sometimes people just never tune back into the stream. Thing is, he was such a regular daily like viewer of the stream. Like he was a hardcore viewer. And he was every day for tons of hours, every single day, no matter what we were playing or what we were doing. He was in the stream always. And then just one day, he wasn't. And then that was it. And it's like, did something in life happen? Did he just lose all interest in games overnight? Did he get hit by a truck? You know, it's like, never know. I think about stuff like that regularly when like viewers that I've known for literal years just vanish. Like, what the heck? Just drop off the face of the world. It's like, ah. That's weird. You assume that they'll like hop back in a few days or in a few weeks or in a few months or whatever it is. You know, you expect to hear something at some stage, not just like gone. It's weird. You wouldn't think about that like me. You'd have a party. Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'd need to know. I wouldn't want to celebrate you leaving and then you appear back one day. I'll be like, we fucking at a party and she's back again. You know, I'd need to have proof that you're never coming back. Then we can celebrate it. Only then, just in case. I dip out every now and again, then come back. Yeah, do that again, but don't do the last part next time, okay? You're like, wait, don't come back? Yeah, you heard me. Stay out. Stay out. Next time you leave the stream, stay gone. How about that? Goodbye forever. Wait, is that all it took? Oh, bro, I would have told you to piss off a long time ago in that case. Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure I have. Pretty sure I have told you to piss off many times. Seems too easy this time. Seems too easy. Be a shiny, Mr. Charmander. When it goes to nighttime, I'm going to go off and do some more ZA Royales. Get our win count up. Take a little break from doing this reset. Then come back and do some more. I'm like a bad smell. I just linger. Accurate. Very accurate. Sun's getting low. Yeah, once it's nighttime, more ZA. Let you know if I decide to just disappear. Yeah, the courtesy would be nice. Yeah, you know, that's just one of the weird things of streaming for 11 years. The amount of viewers that, like, come and go is crazy. Like, viewers that will come in, like, obviously, you know, that's a lot of years of streaming and making content. Not everyone is going to consistently watch on a regular basis. You know, you'll have some people that will watch daily. You'll have some people that will tune in once or twice a week. You'll have some people that will pop their head in once a month and say, hey. You'll have some people who will basically never type in the stream ever. They'll, you know, lurk, watch a little bit, and just go on about their day. But it's funny when you have people who, like, are dedicated in the community, watching the stream and interacting and being key community members over years, and then just one day they just stop. They just stop. And, like, you know, over 11 years, there's going to be many people who come and go, but it's something I still find still very weird to this day. Like, people we've made, like, genuine friendships with, like, people who aren't just viewers of the stream, you know, like, people who are, like, genuine, like, there's connections going on there. It's weird. Just part of it, though, when you've been streaming. Like, I'm sure many other creators who've been streaming for as long as I have also feel very similar too. Just a weird little thing. It's like, at least give me a goodbye. It's like, you don't know if they're just, like, lurking in the background, or if they're going to dip back in once every now and again, or if you'll ever see them again. It kind of makes me think of, just like that meme. And it's like, Xbox. It's like, yeah, same time tomorrow, dude, see you later. And then it's like, Xbox last online 2 years ago or something like that. Makes me think of that. Very similar kind of thing. You got that buddy you're playing games with, or you got that group of friends, or whatever it is. You know, people you've made friendships just straight online through video games. And, you know, you see, they sign on a daily basis. You play games and stuff with them. You hop in every now and again. Sometimes they're doing their own thing. And then, you know, one day you're like, where's that dude? I haven't seen that one dude online in ages. You check your Xbox profile, last online 5 years ago. You're like, wow. It's like they just stopped playing games altogether. Makes me think of that, but in the streaming world. Yeah, you never know when the last time is going to be. Exactly. It's weird. It's like their online persona died that day. They also may have died in real life. Or they might have just been over streaming and gaming or stuff. Who? Maybe they went to jail. You'll never know. But yeah, like their online account just, that's like, that was the day they died. But you don't know. You don't know for at least a year plus down the line, because they could pop back up at any stage. And it's like, guess not. Things like that is like why I like Discord and Twitter and stuff as well. It's a good way to connect to people off stream too. Okay, we don't have much more time until it's going to be nighttime, and then we do some more ZA Royale stuff. Could you help me trade an Onyx for a Steelix? There is trade codes for all of the Pokemon. If you go on to online and type in the trade code, the trade codes are linked up with the number of the Pokemon. I'm just finding it for you now. Where is Steelix? I clearly went past him. Boom. If you go online and type in 0198 0198, you'll get people only trading for Steelixes. Yeah, 198 is the number of Steelix. Any Pokemon that require a trade to evolve, it's just their dex number doubled. And then with a 0 in front of it, depending on the number. So for Steelix, he is 198. So the online trade code for him is 0198 0198. Anybody using that trade code is trading Onyxes for Steelix, because they're also trying to do the same thing as you. Other Pokemon that require like a trade, let's see, anybody who's like a lower number. Who's a lower number that requires a trade for an evolution? Alakazam, for example, he is 064. So if you want to trade for him online, you just do 0064 0064. So yeah, it's just their dex entry with zeros in front of it twice. That's it. Yeah, you typed it in and you will get people trading just that Pokemon, because there's tons of people in the exact same boat as yourself who is trying to get those trades, and they don't have personal friends to trade with because, well, sometimes it's hard to get people to trade with. So yeah, if you just type in that number, you'll get the exact trade. And it goes for any of the Pokemon. If you're looking to get a Gengar, for example, just 0067 0067. Again, it's just their dex entry with zeros in front of it twice. Yeah, anybody using those trade codes is trying to literally trade just those Pokemon. It's really cool. They do this in for pretty much every generation of Pokemon that has trade exclusives, which is like always a thing. There's always trade codes for those specific Pokemon. Yeah, you'll always have people doing it. Now you know. Yeah, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, any game that has trade-related evolutions, there's always trade codes for them. Because there's tons of people always trying to do that, because everyone wants to complete their decks and get everything finished. So now you know. Yeah, some of the Pokemon community is pretty cool. Gary sees a message from me and he's like, what's this Aussie prick want? Every time. Every time. I'm like, what the fuck does he want now? I'm like, blocked. Blocked again. How does he keep messaging me? I've blocked him twice. Hey, what's happening, Dan? Happy Sunday to yourself, Moss, sir. How's the weekend treated your face so far? We've been chilling, illin', rocking some stuff. Ash was a little sick. So that's been great. Lou's gotten sick because of Ash. So she wasn't great yesterday. I had to end up the stream an hour early to let Lou go for a nap because she was feeling really, really bad. And then last night, I started feeling not too great either. Ended up going to bed with a bit of a fever and my head was not the greatest. Woke up this morning also not feeling so great. But drugs are good, so I don't feel too bad right now. Yeah, I took drugs a few hours ago, so I don't feel too bad right now. But we'll see. Staying well hydrated and, well, as I said, drugs. Yeah. But just curious, how did you get your chat fixed here? I use a external chat app called Axel Chat, AXEL. Yeah, and they have an update that fixes TikTok chat. So that's what I'm using right now. You lost some balls, did I? 2 balls. Wow. Thanks, bro. I'm back tonight time. What's happening, Bob? Afternoon set. Right. Nope. We want the specific ZA Royale zone. So yeah, to get the ZA Royale zone we want, we just reset today, reset tonight. Gives us new zones every time. We just do it until we get the zone we want. It will help us out big time. Nope, not yet. And we go again. There we go. This is the one we want. What Royale stuff are you trying to complete? My 20 wins in a row. Yeah, there's a side mission for 15 wins in a row, and then another side mission for 20 in a row. So I'm trying to get all I'm on 14 right now, and I can get like 2 tickets done per night off of this zone quite easily. So just trying to get those done already. I've just been sidetracked with shiny hunting the last while. It's cool. So for this area, it does not matter if we get spotted. It's just about getting in combat as quickly as possible. That's all we care about. Mr. Stunky. That missed? Punched right over his head. The joys of being a small Pokemon. That burn will just finish him off. I don't even have to attack. Ah, that's all his Pokemon already. Cool. I hate the fucking heat. You picked the wrong country to be born in, bro. He's like, I didn't pick this damn country. When you traded your shiny scissor, Scyther for a scissor, did they trade it back to you, or was it a friend code? Or a friend? I traded with a friend. Yeah, I wouldn't be trading shiny Pokemon online with random people. They're going to just steal them on you. They have no reason not to. Yeah, those trade codes for evolution Pokemon are just for the evolutions. I wouldn't recommend trading a shiny Pokemon that way. Very unlikely you're going to get it back. Yeah, you got to be very trusting for that. Oh yeah, this Dragonite's level 100 and he's an alpha, so he's got like 3 to 4 perfect IVs out of the gate. And like everyone here is like level 60. It's annoying. So yeah, he runs through it. Level 100 Dragonite. We've pretty much all the reach. We have extreme speed to get into action as quickly as possible. Multiple different kinds of fire punches. We're good. And then a dragon attack as well for special. So all the physical, then some special in there too. Yeah, so he's good. He's big, he's chunky, he's tanky. He's got a lot of diversity for attacks that he can hit. Just move yourself up, all right? go under the ground. Thank you. Nice and quick. Thank you. Next. Fucking walls. I've hit that fountain like twice now. Bonk. Ooh, okay, explosion takes a minute to trigger. Nice. Bye. I need to test this now? What do you need to test? Every time. Try to duplicate shiny Haunter and see if they keep it. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. I'd be very surprised. Hey, if it's a duplicate, what you got to lose? Mr. Steelax. Bonk. That should be a kill. Already running down the stairs so I can get to my next opponent quickly. Because the day-night cycle pauses while in battle. So you can take all the time you want in battle. Bonk. Slurpuff. Jiggly boy, that's what that is. Next. Bonk. Not a kill. And one more, and then we make our way to the roof, take out maybe 2, maybe 3 trainers from the roof, and then fast travel straight back to the opening area. Yeah, that's the thing about AFK farming for the Charmander, right, Flame? Like, if you get 2 random shiny Pokemon that are not the Charmander, then they've locked the spawns. Because only 2 Pokemon can spawn in that area, and if both of those spawns are taken up by, like, Lucarios, then you're never getting a Charmander. Yeah, and even if just one of them is a shiny, that still cuts your chances by half. But at least you can AFK it, so it's like, ah, fuck, none today. Parkour. Falcon Punch. One of Mabel's research? What's the question? Sorry? What are we on right now? Okay, another just under 20, just over 20k. Oh, hey, give me stuff. We'll go over and take out the one with the low punny over here, and then we reset back to the beginning. The 20 battles in one night? 20 battles in one night is not a thing. It's the infinite... The Z8 Infinite Royale. 20 total ticket wins in a row. So, right now at the end of a battle, I gain ticket points, which I just got right there. When I get to 50,000 ticket points, I get one of the ticket battles. When you've won 20 of those ticket battles, there's a side mission. Let me go do a heal while I'm here. Yeah, there is a secret mission for 15 wins in a row for the Infinite ZA Royale. And then there's another one for 20. Not 20 battles in this area. It's getting your ticket 15 and 20 times. So the big battle at the end. So it ends up being a few hundred wins in these areas. But I'll be doing my next ticket battle in a minute. Back. Garchomp's nearly level 100. Very nice. Okay, second ready for my next fight. Oh yeah, ghost type. What am I doing? His health should have been too low for Curse to do anything. We'll see. Level 100 is max level for Pokemon. Always has been. Strong boy. Oh shit, I missed? Son of a bitch. I raise your Mega Evolution with a Mega Evolution. Oh, that close combat hit me fucking hard. I nearly just died. Mega Evolved Gallade with close combat. That hits. 30 health. Fuck me. And we pop a heal. Bonk. Whoa. Damn, that Blizzard nearly fucked me up too. Dragon, Blizzard will do damage like that. Yeah, so for the new expansion that's coming out, when you're in the other dimension area, the Pokemon have a temporary level on them. So there's Pokemon that will be above level 100. We've seen level 120s, 160s and stuff in there. But you can also get temporary levels depending on the donuts you craft. There's a little bit to it. But for the first time ever in Pokemon, you will be able to battle against Pokemon higher than level 100. I assume when you catch them, they will go back to a normal level. But then depending on the areas you go into, you have a buff of temporary levels. During this trailer, we seen this. There was a proper gameplay trailer. You can kind of see it. The person had a donut that added a level 20 area, and you could see that the person was level 100 plus 20. So they were 120. The plus 20 was the bonus that was on, but that's a temporary bonus. Once you go back out of the dimensional area or the timer runs out, those bonuses are gone and you're back to your normal level. So yeah, temporary bonuses. It's interesting though. I'm excited to check it out. Yeah, it looks like the dimensional areas are going to kind of be like time trial areas nearly. You're going to like pop these specific buffs. They're going to unlock specific areas with specific types of Pokemon. You'll go in there. You've got a set amount of time. You take shit out. You catch as much stuff as you can. Time runs out. You dip out. It's going to be weird. I'm interested in it, big time. And how we doing? All right, 10K more to go. Oh, give me stuff. Thank you. Bonk. Bro. Carl, I still love how stupid your fucking kick username is. Still so stupid. Bonk. Guess what I'm doing right now? Having a shite. If I take a wild guess. Let me know. Let me know. I'm feeling pretty confident about this. I'm pooping. I am shocked. I would have never have guessed that. It's any time I watch live streamers. Gotta watch shit while taking a shit. Hey, got jump level 100 as well. Then nice. He's still alive. Okay, he's dead. I was like, how is he still fucking alive? He brave birded himself. All right, 2 more, and then we get our ticket battle. We're just past a quarter of the night, so really good speed here tonight. We'll easily be able to get 2 and a bit wins, no problem. Is Gary sick? Yeah, Ash was sick, which then got Lou sick, and then last night I had a bit of a temperature and shit like that. But I've taken drugs today, so I don't feel so bad. Yeah, during the week, Ash wasn't the best. And then yesterday, Lou was quite sick. I had to end the stream an hour early, actually, because she needed to just go lie down and have a nap. She was fucking dying, man. And then last night before I went to bed, I started feeling not so great. Yeah, I basically went to bed with like a fever. Head was not great. Stood up, felt a bit woozy. And then I was literally like a fucking, I was a fucking toaster. Woke up this morning, not feeling too great. Got some liquids into me. Took some drugs. Right now, I feel all right. And we're chilling back, playing Pokemon, doing how it is. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today or not, but liquids and drugs. Hello. Challenge ticket, please. Oh my god, it's my rival for my 15th win. What are the chances? My poor baby, in brackets, Gary. Carl, I'm offended that you had to even let us know that I'm your baby. Obviously, I'm your baby. Come on. Obviously. What's happening, Alec? Hey, Gary and chat. What's up, dude? How's everyone doing today? I feel you on the being sick bit. Had a chest infection for over a week now. I have never had a chest infection, thankfully. Do you need a nurse? Only if it's Carl dressed up as a nurse. Because that's what does it for me. Damn, her Pokemon are level 70? I only brought in 2 high-level Pokemon with me, so yeah. Carl foils my plans again. Always. Always. Okay, that should get you within Draco meter kill range. Nice, he did not get the Toxic off in time. That would have fucking sucked. Ember looks great. Punch, 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 punch. I'm gonna fuck you up with a good old punch now in a sec, but firstly, I gotta pop me a heal. Garchomp is exactly 420 health. I mean, I don't know why that's funny. What epic music. I've got a wild guess who our final Pokemon's gonna be. I've got a guess. Yep. AZ's Floette. And she's actually gonna Mega the Floette against us? Well, that's just evil. That does some damage. And now I assume because I beat her in Floette, I now get the Floette. No wonder you're the strongest of us all. Yeah, but why didn't I get the Floette in the first place? Why does she get it? Now give me the damn Floette. I'm really glad we met, you know? I couldn't have taken on the whole ZA Royale or protected Lumios if you hadn't been there. You received a prize for winning your reward match, I should hope so. You've obtained a love ball. Cool. And you've obtained 15 pieces. So usually this bit of text doesn't pop up until you're back in the area, so this is interesting. Yeah, this is new. Okay. Donnie, can I have a word? Yeah, sure. Must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give us a sec, alright? Did you get it? The Charmander? No. Just taking little breaks here and there so I'm not just beating my head against the wall. You're sure? Alright. Come on. We need to make a stop at that HQ. Right here. Got to make a stop next door. Okay. Thanks for coming, both of you. So this is a little side mission that happens after getting 15 wins in a row for the Infinite Royale, and then there's another one at 20. Just triple checking, Tawny. Your jacket was a keepsake from your mom. It was. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mom in the first place. The jacket was a gift from me. We're not surprised by that. She basically mentioned something before about the jacket already, so it was obvious. She like asked her where did she get that jacket from, like one of her first meetings, so we knew there was clearly a link there, so not shocked in the slightest. I'm quite sure that your mother was my daughter, so you're her granny. Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? That's right. Your mother and I, we disagreed over the direction in which this company was moving. She left, saying that she had her own research she wished to pursue. She worked hard at that research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. It was a lot for her to handle on her own. I think she ended up doing work for Team Flare, or maybe getting support from Lysandre. It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still we find those points of interactions. That's not what that word was, but whatever. Life truly is curious at times. So Mom's hard work helped make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burned herself out doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some far away region to try and rest. I see, and I suppose that is where she is. So wait. So Tawny just told her granny that her mom went off to some faraway area to rest. So you already know your mom's not here, So why are you searching for your mom here? You came here to look for your mom, no? I knew my mom had ties to Lumios, so I'd figure I'd find you, or someone who knew her here. But of course, our family was not originally from Lumio City. That's why I was struggling to find any leads, until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first. It certainly seen some hard days since I'd last seen it. And of course, you've added some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her. Pokemon, are you allowed to do that? Jesus. At that moment, it struck me. What if Jet and Tawny are related and searching for one another? My daughter, your mother, did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking to you again after she left. And she said if I ever met you, I could tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her life feel fuller, even after she left, maybe especially after. If only I'd been less stubborn. If only I tried to reach back across the divide sooner. I think it's alright. She'd be glad to know her message reached you at least. I must ask one thing of you, Tawny. I bear responsibility choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long. And so I plan to step down as president. But the urban redevelopment plan must continue. We must make Lumio City into a place that truly belongs to both both people and Pokemon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who had been helping already were to step into my shoes, someone who is already a leader in their own right. They're talking about me, they're not talking about her. This is going to offer me the job, right? Right? No? You're not saying what I think you're saying, are you? You want me to take over as CEO? Me leading the whole company? I mean, I guess it makes some sense to keep it in the family, but... You know what? Alright, I doubt Mom would have wanted me to refuse. You understand why I have to do this, right? Don't care. I'm gonna be really busy for a while. I probably won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So, you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Amp keep Lumio safe. Here, use this well, Amp. And we got the Floetite. Floette's Megastone. Amp, I'm so sorry to break up your team this way. It's alright, even if we were apart for a little while, we'll always be Team MZ. I'll come give them the whole story later, but could you break the news to Lyda and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of them, I promise. Stop with the croissant curries, man. Jesus. Let's all keep doing what we can to make Lumios the best place it can be. I just wanted to Floette, so like, whatever. Well, that was weird, but I'll take that, Floette. Thank you very much. So she wasn't looking for her mother. Her mother died, and Tawny came back here to find her grandmother. I assume that means her mom is dead, but she's gone off to a faraway place and rest. Pokemon isn't one of those games that's gonna trauma dump too hard, I guess. So I guess that's their way of saying her mom died. Doing some shit for Team Flare, maybe, by the sounds of it. So yeah, she was never looking for her mom. Her mom was dead. She was looking for her granny the whole time. She knew that her mom got that jacket from her mother, her granny, and that's who she was looking for. But she didn't know it was Jet. Even though at one point Jet asked her, pretty much the first time Jet interacted with her, she instantly asked her about the jacket. So we knew there was instantly link-ups there. AZ dies though. This is true. This is true. And he does have a little plaque as well. So, yeah. Very true. There. All right, we get 3 perfect IVs for you. Special defense, speed, and attack. And then special attack, health, and defense are all pretty good. Physical attack is not the stat we really care too much about. We definitely want that special attack, special defense are definitely big ones in there. Cool. Modest nature, light of ruin, Giga Drain, synthesis, and energy ball. Original trainer, AZ. ID number 00001. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. It's alert to sounds. Okay. Good to know. 140 damage. Special attack, 15-second cooldown. The user attacks by drawing power from the Eternal Flower to fire off a powerful beam of light. The user will also take some damage. Cool. Very cool. Right, that's 15 ZA Royale wins. We need 20 for our final mission. Bonk. This game is not an Xbox D. Yeah, Nintendo games are just on Nintendo. That Nintendo do. Yeah, weird little story with them. Matt, have a good rest of your evening. I will indeed, Connor. Have a good rest of your Sunday, bro. Yeah, we'll get one more ticket for tonight. We'll go do that battle. That'll bring us up to 16. And then we'll go do some more shiny hunting. Bonk. Damn, man tanked that. Next. Did you play Xbox? I play everything. Yeah, I play on everything. Yeah, the joys of being a bit of a variety streamer. Get to play all the platforms. Don't even miss out on any excuses. Yeah, I just like me some good games. Bonk. Play Visions of Mana. No, but I know the name of that. What kind of game is that? I know I haven't played it, but I've definitely seen some... Have I seen just some videos about it? Have I seen some trailers about it? What kind of game is that? It super rings a bell. RPG kind of style? Like, is it like a Skyrim kind of game? Or is it like a Valheim kind of game? You know, there are many different genres in RPG. Is it like, Expedition 33, you know, they're all RPGs, but each of those RPGs I just listed are heavily different from each other. Yeah, get some info on it, dude. I want a shiny of that guy. Charmander Dratini, then I'm hunting for that big boy. This guy with all the fossils. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to heal because you're gonna one-shot me if not. Bonk! Might have been alright, actually. Rude. Love how quick extreme speed is. Obviously, it's meant to be quick, but I fucking love how quick it is. Bonk. How'd you get wind so quick in this area? It's quite nice. What's happening, Albert? I miss the area you're in. So this is the best spot for grinding the ZA Royale wins. 100%. Well, if you're just looking to get maximum wins in a single night, this area here, without really trying, 40 to 60 wins in a single night. Very, very easy. Yeah, there's a nice little route you just take. Doesn't take that much effort, and you can just loop and farm. Like, you can easily do 2 to 3 tickets in a single night cycle. Like, very easily. Easily make 2 to 300k in a single night as well. Like, without really having to try all that hard. It's great. I'll show it in a sec. Oh, give me some stuff. So you got your 1,000 battles. So just by beating the main game, I was on like 550-ish or so. I done some ZA Royale grinding, and then I done the cafes. Yeah, then the cafes. You like me a slow king. Yeah, so the area is this one here. This battle zone over in the right corner. Between 19 and 11 is kind of the best way of showing it. Yeah. On sector 9. It's really good. You travel in, you come right here, you walk forward, you do a battle from here. Once you're done, you walk over, there's a battle here. When you're done, there's either a battle right here or a battle right here. Then you come down here, there's a battle here, here. Sometimes there's 2 battles here. You then loop back down this hallway. There's a battle here. You then run down this way. There's a battle here, 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 sometimes here, here, sometimes here. And then you run around, you go up onto the roof, and there's like another 3-4 battles on the roof. Once you've done that, you fast travel back, and you loop it again. And that's it. That's all you do. Just one down here for now. So I'll go up onto the roof, get another 2, 3. Once I take them out, I'll fast travel back to the opening area, and I'll just do that loop. Super, super quick. And it doesn't matter about getting into combat first or not. Makes no difference. So the main thing you want to do is just be in combat. Because once you're in combat, the day-night cycle pauses. So the only time the night timer goes down is when you're not in combat. So this area is great because you can go from trainer battle to trainer battle to trainer battle so quick. And like, this is without me trying and being optimal and shit. There's like very few gaps. And if you want to speed up a little bit more, having a Pokemon with extreme speed can be really nice. It's a very fast move that has a good amount of range, and it can just get you into battles that second or two quicker every now and again. So extreme speed just to get that first hit, just instantly put you into combat. Because the goal is you want to be in combat at all times. Once you're in combat, the nighttime pauses. It's nice. Huh? Oh, I guess they've seen me. Did you get the shiny? No, I'm just kind of taking turns. I'm shiny hunting for a little bit, then I'm coming doing some ZARL stuff, then I'm shiny hunting. I'm trying to break it up ever so slightly, so I don't fucking kill myself in game. See, after I beat this woman here, I'm going to fast shovel back to the beginning and then just do the loop again. Yeah, done there. Fast shovel back, puts me at the front, walk forward, just begin the loop again. Yeah, just get in combat. Doesn't matter if you're the first hit or not. And don't waste your time picking up like the little battle thingies. Yeah, like I wouldn't even waste your time. Yeah, just the points and the medals just from knocking people out. Tons. But like, you can see how rapid it is just going from one fight to the next. Hello. Lopunny's cool, man. Wasn't expecting Lopunny to have a Mega Evolution. Gonna spot a heal after this guy. And before the battle's over, I already tried to start moving to the next area where I'm doing the next fight. Kind of try to position myself to get ready for the next fight straight away. Because it saves me time traveling outside of combat. If that makes sense. Because the closer I am to the next trainer, the less time I spend outside of battle. So once I'm done fighting this person, I'm going to already start walking over that way because we know that there's someone over there. Brave bird. So she's got one more Pokemon. Start to position myself for the next trainer battle. See? I'm like right there. And whatever way your character was facing is what way your camera ends up facing. So next I'm going to be going this way, so I'm going to just start making way over this way. I need to be within range to attack him though. So I'm running the opposite direction because I'm getting ready to go down the next hallway. And then your camera will automatically be facing the same way your character was walking. Just mitigating any time loss possible. And extreme speed is just great to get those quick interactions. And not enough for a kill? Oh, wow. Really thought a single fire punch would have taken out that Florges. One more and we can do our next little thing. And I've still got like a quarter of the night remaining. So if you're like optimizing this even more, you could easily do 3 tickets in a night. Right now, what the? Walk around the corner. Right now, I'm doing like 2.5 tickets in one night. But you could totally optimize this way more. You could easily get 3 tickets in a single night. Boom. Thank you. And the thing is, once your ticketing is full, you can just travel over, go do your match, and then travel back. So just get to the 50k, go off, do your ticket battle, come back, and just continue. Who we got? Nice. He's a funny guy. I like this guy. Fist of Justice. This man literally fist fights Pokemon. Genuinely. Respect him for that. Bonk. So yeah, after we've done this, back to doing some more shiny hunting. Then we get a little bit burnt out. More ZA stuff. Back to more shiny hunting. Accolade can do some damage to us. That wasn't too bad, actually. I think close combat would have fucked us up more. Before that close combat could hit. That one's kind of scary. And Thunder Punch will be guaranteed kill. Alright, who's your Mega? I genuinely forget who his Mega is. Oh, yeah. We have 2 shiny Flaylinks. Oh yeah, ZA Royale is 2 to 3 Pokemon at max. The only people who have an actual 6 party is like, this game's equivalent of like gym leaders, like these guys here. But it's funny, because in the ZA Royale, they can Mega Evolve as well. So, like, they're not weak trainers in the slightest. But, yeah, it is funny. And my reward is 5 bottles of protein. And I assume some medium candies. Thank you very much. I will not say no to those medium candies, by the way. Thank you. And time to go hunt for the shiny. Yeah, I think in the ZA Royale, if everyone rocked 6 Pokemon, that would be a fucking pain in the ass, man. God, it would make it so much more of a tedious task. An unnecessarily tedious task. I suppose that's what a tedious task is. It is something that's unnecessary, but it would be a fucking pain in the ass. Also, stream chat. Can I bring your attention to our new updating sub-goal? Actual genuine sub-goals with incentives, just in case you haven't paid attention to it yet or not. It is showing you what our current sub-goal is and what further sub-goals are as well, so you can see some stuff if you've not paid attention to that yet. It's right there in the sub-goal. We're currently on 305 subs. At 400, that's what happens. 500, so it'll rotate. It updates like every 10 seconds, I think. It's like every 10 seconds. But yeah, boom. Have a look at that. See the thing. Sub to the stream to make all of them happen. Thank you. Genuinely, please. I need money. Please. Please and thank you. Yeah, I think we got some pretty good things planned in there. Should be a little bit of fun. set up some sub incentives, some stuff that'll take some effort on my side. Make some good streams out of it, some good content, some painful stuff. Should be some fun. Yeah, if you like to send some of those sub incentives and you want to see us make that happen, consider subbing, resubbing, maybe gift a sub, maybe give 5 subs, I don't know. Or maybe you think all of the sub goal incentives sound fucking stupid and you don't want to sub for them. And that's fair, I guess. You come up with better ideas, okay? It's hard. Hard to come up with good ideas. And if you're on TikTok or YouTube, you don't see any of our sub incentives. Kick. Yeah, links are in the bio. Fucking tappings, man. Hello. 21. Mr. Lucario, good afternoon, sir. Oh, you know what we haven't done in quite a while? We haven't checked the wild zone behind us for random shiny spawns. There's like 3 different Pokemon that could be shinies back there. It's going to go daytime very, very shortly. Once it goes daytime, we'll go check behind us. Because you've already got 2 shinies from there already. We've had 1 random shiny from Area 20, and we've had 2 random shinies then from behind us. But that was yesterday. We haven't checked any today. But we've been doing a good mix of actual content and grinding. $220k, and I stopped doing the ZA Royale with a quarter of the time remaining. Easily make 300k. Which is pretty damn sick. Right, let's check Wild Zone 5 and see if there's any random shinies over this way. See if we hear anything. Yes, hello. Ow. Nothing right there, so time to go around to the roof. We cover a lot of the far side roof. Bellsprouts in there can be shinies. The Pidgeys up here can be shinies. And then those Electrites and the Scolipede pre-evolutions. And this guy down here too. Another Bellsprout, man. Bonk. Shiny Bellsprout. We've gotten 2 shiny Bellsprouts from that exact spot. No other Venipedes. Didn't look like the Electrics were shiny from where I was looking at. So just 1 shiny from this area in the same time frame. That's unfortunate. Nah, because you guys ain't shiny and you're not shiny. No, that's it. Just the 1 extra Bellsprout. That kind of sucks. You go in with our duplicates. Move you there. Move you there. Move How much more does Iron Defense give you? God, he's got some fucking attack on him. 336 attack. He's insane. The user attacks by slamming its heavy body into the target. The more the user outweighs the target, the greater this move is. I imagine you weigh quite a lot. Bullet Punch. Quick attack. 3-second cooldown, that's it. I'll put you on just for a quick little attack. Flash Cannon is special. Still have a very good special attack. Iron Head, good. Bullet Punch for a quick one. Heavy Slam. Brutal Swing. Use your attacks. Everything nearby. Ooh. AoE attack. 6-second cooldown. Nah, Hyper Beam. Bullet Punch, Iron Head, Zen Headbutt, Hyper Beam. And we probably don't need the Bullet Punch, but I think it just could be kind of funny to have that. Earthquake on him as well, Jesus. Why not? Fucking Tepigs, man. Every time I see a Tepig, I hate him. I don't hate him. I just want it to be Charmanders. Every time we see a Tepig, that is a Charmander that could have spawned in, but didn't. Wah. Let me check this. Come on, little Charmander boy. Make yourself seen to me. Probably should have done Dratini first before doing this guy, but well, what you gonna do? Get it to bed, getting lunch for the kiddos, and helping a bud swap his alternators. Enjoy, Martha, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll see you when I see you next, bro. How do I shiny hunt? Zone 16. I assume you go into Zone 16 and you hunt for the Pokemon you're currently hunting for. What? Zone 16 is an area. It's not a Pokemon. What Pokemon are you trying to hunt for? In Zone 16? I could probably help you from there. Yeah, Zone 16 is a location, not a Pokemon. Yeah, you trying to hunt the Fruki? That's like the main one from Zone 16 that a lot of people go after. Or the Alpha Ampharis. Fruki. Yeah, to shiny hunt the Fruki, just travel to Wall Zone 5 over and over and over again. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You don't need to take any steps. You don't need to turn around. Just literally travel to Wall Zone 5 over and over and over again. That's it. That's all you gotta do. It's one of the simplest shiny hunts you could possibly do. Open your menu, travel to 5. Open your menu, travel to 5. Open your menu, travel to 5. Do that on repeat. Every time you fast travel to 5, you respawn the Fruki. You don't need to take any steps. You don't need to do anything. Do I get a shiny sand? Nope. He's too far away for the shiny sand. What I'd recommend is every like 5-10 minutes, just literally turn your camera around and you'll see the Fruki. Yeah, from where you are, he's within distance. Not in distance for the sand, but in distance for you to physically see him. I would not recommend turning around every single time you fast travel. You're just adding unnecessary delay to each fast travel. So the way I done it was I literally just traveled to 5 over and over and over and over and over again. And then for me, every 10 minutes I stopped and just had a look. And then I traveled again, and then after 10 minutes I stopped and just turned my camera around and just had a look to see if he was there. And then every like 30 minutes or so, I'd go into Wild Zone 16 because there is many Pokemon. While you're just spam traveling to 5, in Wild Zone 16, the Fruki, Flalinx, the Alpha Ampharis, the Flaffies, and well, depending on day or night cycles, every single Pokemon is shiny huntable by just traveling to 5 without taking any steps. And then when you're also doing that, every Pokemon except for the... maybe except for the Abra is gainable without having to do anything. So basically, just travel to Zone 5 over and over and over again. Every 10 minutes, just turn your camera in and have a look. And every 30 minutes, go into Wild Zone 16, see what shiny Pokemon have spawned in. Go into Area 5, see what shiny Pokemon have spawned in. While I was hunting for the Fruki, I got about 7 shiny Pokemon. But do remember, if you run over to the Fruki, he will run away. So, avoid getting too close to the Fruki. But that's all you gotta do. Shiny Hunter Fruki, just travel to Zone 5 over and over again. Nothing more. When I do Zone 16, can shiny Pokemon spawn in 5? Do not travel to Zone 16. Travel to Zone 5, as I've just told you. If you're traveling to Zone 16, you are wasting your time. Yeah, you want a shiny Hunter Fruki, travel to 5. That's it, dude. No more, no less. Easy peasy. Mr. Charmander. That's all you gotta do, easy. What are you hunting for right now? We're hunting for that Charmander. Yeah, right down the list. Charmander, Dratini, and then after that, I want to go for the fossil. That one's gonna be a bit of a pain in the arse, though. I'm not looking forward to the fossil one. I might put it off a little bit longer if I'm being honest. Yeah, pain. I'll also take a shiny Lucario while I'm here. Like, I will not say no to that. I'll take a shiny Tepig too while I'm here. I will not say no to that. But Charmander is the key. If I get a Charmander, I'm done in this area. Still haven't got one of you guys shiny yet. Got the Dragulk guy. That's nice. Yeah, don't care about the hippos. Come on, big boy. We had a viewer in the stream who said they got their Charmander here within 10 minutes. We had Flame who got a Charmander yesterday after 22 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping we fall somewhere between those numbers. I'm back, decided I need to come back for some more Pokemon, you sick fuck. You sick bastard. Who comes back for more Pokemon? Yeah, we just done some more ZA Royale stuff. We got our 15 wins in a row, which ended the story of the game. We got AZ's Floette. So we got the special Floette that can Mega Evolve, that has its... What was the name of its ability? Light of Ruin. So we have Az's Floette now, and it literally says it's owned by Az, AZ, which is pretty cool. It's very powerful. Like, really, really high special attack on it. And it's Light of Ruin. Does super high damage, too. It's going to be a sick special attacker, honestly. I'm doing the bench method in Zone 20, but none of the alphas are shiny. I think it's broken. I'm sure you're probably doing it correctly, so you don't need me telling you to do it. But just in case, when you're doing the bench method, after you interact with the bench, you do need to take a few steps forward. Just making sure you're doing that, just in case you're accidentally skipping a step. But yeah, for the alphas in the middle, you need to sit on the bench, wait until daytime or nighttime, come off the bench, take a few steps forward so the alphas spawn in, go back to the bench, sit on the bench, get off the bench, walk back to the middle, walk back, walk over. Just constantly that. You need to make sure they spawn in because the bench is just slightly too far away. You need to take at least a couple steps forward for them to spawn, I'm pretty sure. If you don't see the alphas, they're not spawning. So you need to take those couple steps forward. You're probably doing it correctly, but just in case. I've seen some people who have just been spamming the bench over and over and over again, and they haven't taken any steps. You need to walk towards them. It's only a couple steps. But if you can see them, then you're good. If you only see one of them, then you're getting half the spawns. If you see two of them, you're getting double the spawn. Ideally, you want to see both the alphas before you turn around. If you're only seeing one of the alphas spawning in, you're cutting your chances of them being a shiny in half. Again, you're probably doing it right, but just in case. Sometimes it's simple things people mess up on. Fucking hippos, man. I'm only watching because I don't own a Switch. Fair, man. The Switch ain't cheap. Secondhand Switch 1s and Switch 1 Lites and stuff like that. Pretty reasonable prices now, but yeah, it's like what? Like a 6, 7, 8-year-old? Is it 8 years? How long the original Switch came out? God. That's a previous generation console. So they better be fucking somewhat reasonable price. But yeah, Switch 2s. Switch 2s are expensive, man. It's a very nice console, though. I'm a big fan of it. Its dock performance is very impressive. Its game library is pretty fucking nice. Not a ton of exclusives right now, but more than PlayStation had within its first month of launch, I guess. That's something. And then it is getting a bigger library of third-party games, which that's quite nice. The docked experience, very, very nice. The handheld experience, very nice too. I'm very impressed with Switch 2. I like it. Bungie has absolutely killed Destiny 2. What have they done now? Go on. What have they done now? What's their next collaboration? I assume they've done some weird collaboration or something, right? Tell me they've done a hentai collaboration. And GR, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. I've been spamming the bench for 2 days. I've had 5 alphas in the zone. Still not zone still, but haven't been walking. Thanks for clarifying. Hopefully that's all it is, dude. Hopefully that's all it is. Because yeah, you should be getting a pretty reasonable shiny rate. Just the update, people hate the current gameplay loop, and they don't seem to care about fixing it. Fair. I really thought with Destiny Rising being such a well-polished game and having so many activities and stuff in it, and so many people laughing about Destiny Rising has features that we've been asking for years in Destiny, and how Destiny Rising, a free mobile game, has more content than a 10-year-old game that has gotten constant updates. I really thought that Bungie might be like, okay, well, we can't let them show us up and actually do some stuff. But okay, they see the player base playing this game, they see what they like, they see how it's implemented. How can we just take this and do it ourselves but make it better? Yeah, I really thought after Destiny Rising there would probably be a couple nice updates for Destiny for them to be like, we're still the main game. But still, for right now, I like Destiny Rising more than Destiny. I still think Destiny Rising is more fun than Destiny. Hilarious. People realizing the game plays more like a job than a game. God, how many currencies are they on now? Or how many fucking currencies does Destiny 2 have at this point? Like tons, isn't there? Like, I know Destiny is meant to be kind of an MMO. It's not. It's an RPG. It is not an MMO in the fucking slightest. Like, it's not. It's just not. But, come on, lads. Only a few. That I know of, at least. And it's been a while since I've played. Give me the Charmander. There's a Charmander, not a shiny one though. Hello. Oh. I stopped playing Destiny 2 within a month of it dropping. Yeah, I played Destiny 2 at launch. And then I didn't play it for quite a while. And then I think the first big DLC came out for it. And I hopped in to play some of that then. And I haven't touched it since. Yeah, I haven't touched it since. Destiny just seems like such an untapped game. I feel like it could honestly be such a great game. It is a good game, but so many things just don't make sense to me. I just don't get it. They want to restrict all these specific things. They want to have all these specific things, and it's like, just give us the stuff we want, and just don't have the stuff we don't want. And they're like, you'll have what we give you. It's like, why? Like, your player base is a very devout audience of people. And so many of those people are just fed up. Some of the biggest Destiny content creators have, like, retired from the game. Like, there's been huge controversies around it. It's like Destiny's entire player base is a hardcore community. And that's it. And the hardcore community is begging for all these changes. And Destiny's like, no, you'll get what we give you. And, well, they're all getting tired of it now. All right, well, fuck this. And I don't blame them. I just don't really understand why they're so stubborn with their game. I don't get it. But, hey, if they are purposely just trying to kill their own game for some reason, that's their game. They can do it what they want. But they make the game for the players. They obviously want the biggest player base. They want to make the most amount of money. So, I don't know, man. And I understand it's not just do what people ask for. Because most of the time, people think they want certain things. But in retrospect, they don't. But I'm pretty sure the Destiny community knows what they do want at this stage. Just listen to the community. It's crazy. I think they should release like a limited update for Destiny. They should do like a special event. For 1 month, they just implement in everything. At the end of that month, it all gets reverted. Just do that for 1 month. 1 month, add in every feature. They should like post on like one of their forums. And they should basically be like, the top 10 upvoted recommendations we will implement in a limited time update. And just give the players exactly what they want, down to the exact info. Let that update run for a month. And then if Destiny's like, we told you didn't want it, right? Let the players have exactly what they want. 1 full month. And then at the end of that month, they can either double down and keep it rocking, or they can go, see, look how bad the game is with all the things you guys wanted. It's fucking terrible. We told you. Children, sit down. You don't understand what you want. We're the game developers. You're the players. Shut up and know your place. I think that's what they should do. Because they get so much grief. Yeah, Bungie gets so much grief over Destiny all the time. But I think that'd be really, really funny. Just on their forums, like, just have something open for like a week or two and be like, whatever the top 10 upvoted recommendations are, we will just implement them in for a month. We're going to give you guys exactly what you want, and then you'll see how much better the game is. It won't be from their point of view, but I think that'd be really funny. Because if they just do exactly what everyone asks, no one can be mad. And then if it's trash, Bungie can then go, we told you. Let us take care of it. Or, it's amazing, everyone loves it, their player base goes through the fucking roof, and Bungie goes, okay. We're going to leave these updates in the game now, and we're going to listen to the community more regularly. Fuck. You guys actually know what you wanted. Fair play.
Keep the change.
Hey, why not?
Animal.
Hey, we got Dub coming in with the 12-month resub. Dub, we got your 12 months of being a subscriber right there. Dub, by the looks of it, doesn't have a profile picture. I would have printed your profile picture there. Thank you for a 12-month resub. I'm bringing us up to 306 active kick subs, Massa. Thank you very fucking much. And in case you guys haven't seen it, we've updated our sub goal to have actual sub goals. And it's rotating, so you can see what our future sub goals are as well. So you can see what's at 400, 500, 600, 700. I don't think I have anything past that. But yeah, you see what we're planning at specific sub incentives. So subscribe, please, and thank you. Appreciate. Fucking Tepigs, man. I hate Tepig. Did you get the shiny? No, not yet. We won't be hunting here if we got it yet. The second I get this Charmander, I'm never coming back to Area 20. I am, but, you know, I will stay away from it for a little while. Hardcore Sabacraft. I think this is going to be the first time something's going to be genuinely impossible for us in Minecraft. We've done many silly challenges in Minecraft, but yes, at what is it on 600? At 600 subs, we are going to do a hardcore Sabacraft playthrough, and I will play it daily, just back to back to back to back. I will give it my everything. But yeah, we'll do our Sabacraft with all our normal stuff, like from what the last Sabacraft was. We'll have all the exact sub incentives, but it will be in hardcore mode in Minecraft, which honestly is one of the stupidest things for me ever to do. Sabacraft by itself is already, like, if done correctly by the community, nearly impossible for me to make any progress whatsoever. But of course, a lot of times when you guys get me killed or teleport or fuck with me or delete stuff or whatever we've set up, we can recoup a lot of our stuff. We can set up beds, we can put stuff in ender chests, we can store stuff up and have backups if I get additional loot. If I die, I can go back and I can recoup my items. And you know, there's ways that if we get wiped, it's not the end of the world. I can recoup or stock back up on stuff. I found a village, I have a bed there. I know if I die that there's, you know, some free gear in that village, or I know where there's specific biomes I can work off of. We're in a world and nothing in that world changes, right? I have an idea of my surroundings and everything else. But on a hardcore Sabacraft, if you guys have killed me, then I have to start a brand new world every single time. Every single thing is new and different. Every fucking time. There is zero chance to recoup anything. A single creeper deletes my entire world if timed correctly. Yeah, that is one that, yeah, that's going to generate quite a few subscribers. Sabacrafts and anything that fucks with me usually generates quite a few subscribers, but hardcore Sabacraft, I think might be the first time I genuinely just like rage quit Minecraft. Yeah. I think I will genuinely like rage out on stream during this one. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to go. I think it's just going to go to a stage where I will, for the first time, just have to throw in the towel. I think we're just going to get to a point that I'm going to go, I give up. I give up. I'm done. But we need to get to that sub goal first. So we'll see. As of right now, there is no hardcore Sabercraft. We need quite a few subs before we get there. 294 to be exact. That is a lot of subscribers. That's nearly double what we're on right now. Our sub goal is quite low this month. We've had a very, very slow month of subscribers. So all we need is one good month of subscribers and we'll instantly be there. Yeah, for now, exactly. Yeah, just need a few subs, need a few gifted subs, need a few hype trains going off, and we'll be there in no time. As I said, we just need one good month of subs. It's just been a really slow month this month. Which happens, subs fluctuate, gifted subs fluctuate, all stuff like that. Always ups and downs. But yeah, we got those active sub incentives to hopefully incentivize a few extra subs. Yeah, 400, are we there yet? 500, game giveaway, 600, hardcore Sabercraft, 700, VTuber for a whole month. I was running out of ideas and I thought it could be fun. Last year I was an elf for an entire month. Shit. Guessing a little bit slow with Christmas around the corner. That's it as well. You just get months where subs fluctuate and stuff like that. Certain times of the years, you know, right before Christmas, right after Christmas, are usually very, very slow months and stuff. And then you know, people are skint. Simple as. Same. VTuber? Yeah, it's like a virtual character. Basically like an anime version of the streamer. Fucking Tepigs. Alpha Tepig too. At least be a shiny if you're going to be a Tepig, man. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm actually so surprised we haven't gotten, like, a Lucario yet. Just such common spawns. It's raining. Good time to go hunt for a shiny Goomy. I don't got time for no Goomies right now. If it's okay to trade in your chat, yeah, of course, man. Yeah, community members, you guys can chat and do whatever the fuck you guys want. 100%. But they're saying, does anybody want an extra shiny fletchling? I don't want them. Yeah, I've got a few of those myself. Loads of random little fletchlings just out on posts. Well, yeah, feel free to trade amongst chat and stuff like that. 100%, dude. I've got a few spare shinies I'm looking to give away as well. Actually, who do I even have right now that I'm not using? Every Pokemon in this box here, we're looking to get rid of. Again, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, most of the screen is cut off. Sorry, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just vertical streams. But we've got a Mareep, 2 Flaffies, 4 Bellspreads, a Pidgeot, a Pidgey, 3 Bunnelbees, a Flalinx, 2 Venipedes. So yeah, and they are all of my extra shinies I have no need for. So if anybody wants any of them, you can have them for free. I do not want another shiny in return. I do not want other people's shinies. I want to give away shinies. So yeah, I got quite a few. So as I said, if you're viewing the stream and any of these shiny Pokemon, you want them, you can just have them. Only one per person though, to be nice. So yeah, again, I have a shiny Mareep, Flaffy, second Flaffy, Bellsprout, Pidgeotto, Bunnelby, Flalinx, Venipede, Pidgey, another Bellsprout, another Venipede, and another Bellsprout. Literally, got all of them there. If
the
any of those
change,
shiny
you filthy
Pokemon
animal.
are in any way interesting to you, you can simply just have any of these shinies. Any single one of these. So many Bellsprouts. Yeah, every one of those is shiny. They're all bonus shinies that I currently do not need. See if anyone wants them, just shout at me. Let me know. Also, we had Andrea coming in with a resub. Look at that. We got Andrea's resub right there. 23 months of being a subscriber. Thank you very much. I'm bringing us up to 307 active kick subs, getting us a step closer to our next sub incentive at that 400 mark. RV there yet, community game night. It's a nice little party game we're going to be playing. There'll be some drinks. Spike's going to be there. There's going to be a lot of shit talk. Going to be a lot of bullying. Should be fun. Going to try get some mods and some community members in. Have some alcoholic beverages. Get everyone a little bit drunk. Nice little party game night. Should be fun. So yeah, that's our next sub incentive right now. All the subs go towards that. Spike's just there so we can bully him in the game. That's it. Just so we can bully him. Just invite him and block him instantly. It's like an anti-incentive. That's good. It's good. Watching along with my son, he pulled an all-nighter at his friend's house last night and is now moody from the lack of sleep. Laugh at him. Yeah, what was he playing? That happens, man. Pull those all-nighters in game and God, the amount of like all-nighter Oblivions, fucking Halo, Metal Gear Solid nights. God, so many hours. Go around to a friend's house, get a fucking large pizza each, 2-liter bottle of whatever the fuck we were drinking each. Vizzy drinks, not alcohol, we were kids. And just up all night playing whatever. If they were staying at my house or I was staying at their house, parents didn't care. They're like, you guys go to bed whenever the fuck you want. We do not care. Just shut up and don't be loud. Yeah, just don't wake us. Don't wake us. That's all they cared about. They're like, you're old enough. If you want to be incredibly tired and not go to sleep until 4 a.m., you do that. It's not affecting us. They're like, we don't need to parent you right now. We just need to be the parents in the household for legal reasons. But aside from that, nah. See, I've had many of those nights myself. He's 10. It was probably Roblox. Roblox is such a weird game, man. More Charmanders. Double Charmanders. Does anyone have an extra shiny Slowpoke? I don't even have a shiny Slowpoke right now. Haven't hunted for one. You might get someone. Let them know what you're willing to trade for one. Yeah, I gotta incentivize people what you got in return. What are you offering in return for a Slowpoke? Again, I don't have one, but someone else might be interested. Got an extra shiny Carvanha. Is that the pre-evolution to Sharpedo? Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty fair trade because you'll find both of them in the exact same area, right? Alright, the Slowpoke and the Carvanha are both in... What's the area for you again? This area here, Wall Zone 10? Right? Oh man, the Slowpoke is an easy grind. Just travel to 10 over and over again. You don't even have to do anything. The Slowpoke instantly spawned in front of you. How many Slowpokes spawned in? Just 2? And those Carvanha are going to be in distance. That's a really easy shiny grind. Just 10 over and over again. Nice. Yeah, just boom, boom. There's 3 potential spawns at the bench. Yeah, but the bench has such a long animation between daytime and nighttime every single time. Did the fly method for 3 days? Really? How many hours? I'm going to do it for like 50 seconds and I'm going to get one. Watch this. If I get a shiny Slowpoke in the next 60 seconds, I'm going to do this for 1 minute. If I get one in the next minute, I will just give it to you. I don't have one myself, but I'm feeling very lucky right now for some reason. I've been shiny hunting for the Charmander and I've had absolutely no fucking luck. So I feel like the game's going to reward me in a sec. But yeah, we'll do this for a minute. It's just gone 6:02, so it's 6:03. Let's see. Imagine if I get a shiny Slowpoke in this super tight time frame. It's a super fast respawn. Every time I do this, it's 2 more Slowpoke, 2 more Slowpoke. There's 2 of them. I got a shiny charm. So we've got technically a 1 in 512 odds of them being a shiny in that time period. So good, still 6:02. I hope I get one and I gotta give it to you, dude. That'd be funny. All right, 6:03. That was it. Just 1 minute because I'm hunting for the Charmander. Imagine in that tight fucking time frame if one of those was a shiny. That would actually be so stupid. But yeah, doing the fly method for 3 days and nothing. As I was saying, how many hours were you, like, just exactly like I was, just flying to 10 over and over again? Because you don't gotta run anywhere. Like, they're right there. Yeah, how many hours were you just flying on repeat? And you have shiny charm? Like, realistically, with there being 2 of them and shiny charm and how quick you can travel over and back, you should... Like, realistically, I'd be expecting one of those Slowpoke to be a shiny within 20 minutes to an hour. I feel like 20 minutes is, like, fast. And an hour is probably more reasonable. That's what I'd be expecting for 2 spawns at that rate with no interaction being required from myself. Just literally start A, start A, start A, start A. All I'm doing is fast traveling as quickly as possible. I don't need to take any steps forward. I don't need to interact with anything. I don't need to check the spawns. You're going to see them right there if they're shiny. I feel like that'd be a pretty easy one. Maybe for like an hour straight each day. So about 3 hours. Damn. That's unlucky, man. And with the shiny charm as well, that's very unlucky. Fuck. Shiny charm and 2 Slowpoke. About 3 hours of fast travel, and that's unlucky. I say that. Watch, I'm gonna go actually hunt for a Slowpoke at some stage, and it's gonna take me longer than that. I'm like, 20 minutes to an hour max. It's the joys of odds, man. You never know. You might get something within 10 seconds. You might get something within 10 hours. The joys of odds. You planning on evolving him up in... I hope Slow King is what you're planning on evolving him to when you get him. It's the only correct answer. I do like Slow King. He is sick. Oh, I just want this Charmander, man. He's taking ages. Yeah, Slow King's cool, man. Yeah, I loved that generation of Pokemon. We got like Kingdra, we got Slow King. I just thought Kingdra and Slow King were such cool evolutions. I like them a lot. What you need for Kingdra, like a Dragon Scale. And then Slow King, you need like a King's Rock. I just thought that was so cool having to have the held items and trade them. Because we had Pokemon that you traded that you evolved. Haunter into Gengar. Machamp into Machamp. Machamp into Machamp? Whatever, anyway. So I already had those. But we never had Pokemon you had to trade with a held item to evolve them. So I really like that. That was really unique when they done that. And that was that Gen 2 of Pokemon? Was that Gen 2 or Gen 3? That was Gen 2. They were on it with that. I love those. I love those evolutions. Yeah, big fan of them because of that. Ah, if that Alpha Charmander would be shiny, that would be very nice. But he's not, because he's a little twat. More. Mr. Lucario, good afternoon, sir. Boring. Also, Mimic, thanks for the follow, bro. I see you there. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Charmander, I just want to see one of those boys being yellow instead of orange. He basically looks yellow instead of orange. That's what he is. He's just like a super pale version of orange, but it's closer to yellow than it is orange, I'd say. Well, I don't know. I haven't caught one yet. But that's what I'm visualizing from previous shiny Charmanders I've had in other Pokemon games. Not in this one. I will get one. Shiny Charizard is just such a staple shiny Pokemon to have in any party, I think. Charizard in just any party is always a great Pokemon. Shiny Charizard, though. Oof. Hello. Please, Monsieur. Be shiny and an alpha. I'll be very happy if he's an alpha. If he's not an alpha, I honestly will also be just as happy. But if he is an alpha and shiny, that would be, oh, it will make it so much more worth it. So much more worth it. But I'll just be happy him being anything. But if I had to pick, I'd pick the alpha. Boring. Chat, give me some music to listen to. Give me some bands. Give me some music. Give me some variety. Let's do a little listen party. Nice to do more shiny hunting. Break it up every now and again. Shiny alpha will make the desk rise up by a centimeter. Damn, not even a millimeter. Moto, you give me too much credit. Stop it. Way too much credit. Whole centimeter. Wow. Right. Let's. Haven't done a manual save in quite a while, but auto saves like crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Schmusic. He's such a big boy, man. Those hippos as an alpha, look at the size of him. I hope in the DLC they add in Wailords. I want to see an alpha Wailord with a mega evolution. That'll be beautiful. I want it badly. There is no mega Wailord, right? Is there? There's so many old megas I just don't even know about because I didn't own a DS. like baby hippos. They're so cute. They'll fuck you up, bro. Baby hippo will murder a man. Straight up. DED. Yeah, hippos are crazy. I think hippos kill more people per year than sharks, alligators, and lions combined. I think it's something like that. Maybe not alligators. I might just be randomly adding in alligators in there, if I'm being honest, actually. But definitely more than lions and sharks combined, which is nuts. Hippos, man. Oh. They have such a huge fucking... they got a good KD ratio, I'll tell you that. Gladly be mauled by a baby hippo. It'll be cute, but also very terrifying at the same time. It'll be cutely terrifying. It's an interesting way to go out, I think. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure it's at least... I think I'm just making up the alligator one, looping that in there. I actually have no idea what their KD ratio is. But yeah. Hippos are definitely more than sharks and like lions combined, which is insane. Like, alpha apex predator of the ocean, alpha apex predator of like the fucking land. And then there's the hippo. It's like, yeah, double your KD, bitch. What the fuck? Do you know hippos can run at like 30 miles per hour? That's nuts, man. That's fucking nuts. It's insane. You're not outrunning them. You're not out swimming them. You're not outrunning them. They'll fuck you up. Hippo charges you and you're on foot. You're dead. That's why they have such a high kill ratio. People do not realize that these big giant things are like slow moving cows. They are not. They're insane creatures. So impressive. Do not get in anywhere near any distance of them, ever. Kind of cool, though. My ex said something that looked like a hippo's yawn. I feel like we've had this conversation before. I'm getting weird deja vu right now. Have we talked about your ex's snatch before? This is really ringing a bell for some reason. I'm getting, like, I feel like this whole conversation, not the whole conversation, but a good, I feel like we've got some deja vu going on here right now. I feel like I'm in a bit of a weird fever dream. I think it's like, I might, let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. It knows everything. What's the fastest recorded movement speed of a hippopotamus?
Hippos are actually surprisingly speedy for their size. On land, they can run at speeds of around 19 to 25 miles per hour, which is roughly 30 to 40 kilometers per hour, but only for short bursts. They can't maintain that speed for long, but it's definitely impressive for such a large animal.
25 miles per hour. I said 30, my apologies. Rounded it up. 25 miles per hour. Woo! Woo! Yeah, good luck. If you're within, like, eyesight distance, they catching you. They catching you. 25 miles is still insane. Like, imagine something like this running at you at 25 miles per hour. Now, I wonder how far those short bursts are. Like, can it do a mile? Can it do more than a mile? Like, does having a head start allow you a chance to survive? We must test these, personally. Just so we know. For science, obviously. We should volunteer Spike to go test for us. I think that makes great sense. I volunteer Spike. $25 is moving for them. Like, how, like, in reference, how fast? Like, here, 1 second. What's the average top running speed of a human?
On average, a typical human can run at a top speed of around 12 to 15 miles per hour, which is about 19 to 24 kilometers per hour.
Yeah. 12 to 15 is the average top speed. And the hippos is 25. Yeah. No chance. You're dead. Do you know pygmy hippos are a thing? Are they? What size are they? And what size is a baby pygmy hippo then? That sounds cute. Yeah, well, I know for one, I'm not surviving that, so I still think we should volunteer Spike to go test. I think it only makes sense. 16, 17 years now, and she's not fucking kicked your ass to the curb yet, Liam? God damn! You must be a good shag, bro. Only thing I could think of. Only thing I could think of. Yeah. Your missus like, he's really dumb, he's tech, he's a fucking idiot, he annoys me, but he can pound. He's got that dumb pound energy. He's got that stupid smash. He was like, yeah. That's about it. The basic size of a medium-sized dog? That's crazy. For the babies. Or for the full-sized ones. Oh wait, the full-sized ones are the size of a dog. Imagine they're still pretty reasonable size. There's one of the reels I watch. The baby was around 20 pounds when it was born. I have no idea how that compares to a normal baby hippo's weight, but I assume significantly less. Like, significantly less. Baby pygmy hippos, man. The more you know. I didn't know pygmy hippos existed. I'll have to look some up. Come on, Mr. Charmander, make my day. Make my weekend. Please. Because I'm more than likely playing Arc Raiders tomorrow. I was planning on playing Arc Raiders today because I played Pokemon yesterday, but I'm a bit sick today. Much liquid, many painkillers, so I'm feeling alright. But not enough to actually put a lot of brain power into a video game today. I was like, Pokemon, chill back, do some ZRL stuff, get our 15 wins, get our 20 wins, shiny hunt a little bit. Stuff that requires no brain power. Charmander. Fucking Lucarios. Still recovering from last weekend? You still banged up? Always? When are you not? For someone who rides bikes so much, Moto, you seem to do a really good job at being on the ground regularly. The trick is you want to stay on the motorbike. I'm just assuming they did. I don't actually know. Might just be stiff, bruised butthole from being on the bike for too long. My nickname is Crash. Great nickname. Yeah, just going off of Moto's previous history, it's a very well-educated guess. Which highly likely is accurate. Hey, once you're having fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, there you go. Not remotely surprised. Like, just going off of just this year's amounts, I'm like, yeah, statistically, you're still on track for hitting your quota for the year by the sounds of it. Like, minimal 5 decent crashes per year. Minimal. Give or take, it was probably around that last year. What were you, like 3 last year, maybe? Was it 3 last year? 3 that I know of. Time to find a new mode of transport. Oh no, the bikes are like tracks. Like, properly on tracks and stuff like that. Like, moto's not just like driving down the fucking motorway and crashing their bike. Yeah, they're not like having any, like, you know, collisions with other vehicles. They're racing, they're tracking it. Motor's driving down the road, just crashing into old grannies. Overjumped an 80-foot jump and did a death wobble and hit the ground hard. This was just last week? Jesus Christ. The worst crash I ever had on my bike, I just got my back protector. So I got, it's, for those of you who don't know, it's basically like, I guess it's something like one of the American footballers would wear. You know, the way you got like the suit thingy that goes on? It doesn't have any shoulder pads, and it's literally just like a chest and a back piece, and it's to basically stop you from bending. It kind of like constrains you. It's literally, it's a back protector is what it is. It's basically like a little fucking hard plastic vest that goes on over you, and it just stops you from bending, basically. So if you crash or anything, you don't accidentally bend the wrong way. And we were going out to some sand dunes that day because I was going to go jump some dunes. Simple as. So I was going out to some sand dunes, and my back protector wasn't meant to arrive for at least another week. And it arrived the day we were going to the sand dunes. And I was like, wow, I'm going to put it on, bring it out. And I remember I went over one of the sand dunes, and I went over another sand dune, then I went over another sand dune. And I went over one of them, and it was significantly steeper than I realized it was, and I did not hit it at the speed I needed to. And the bike, you wanted the bike to go like this to get some air and jump the gap, and instead I went like this. I went like this, and I basically went face first into the ground. My helmet went straight into the ground. The peak of my helmet snapped. Like, I hit the ground and I kept going, and the bike basically landed on top of me, but my legs were still in the bike. So my head is in the ground, my helmet is stuck in the ground by the peak. The bike keeps going, it basically scorpions me. My head is stuck, so I'm not moving anywhere. And the bike keeps going and basically just scorpions and folds me in half and ends up just snapping my helmet. My entire helmet brim just snapped clean off. And the only reason I'm not paralyzed to this day is because my back protector arrived a week early. Yeah. It literally arrived as we were like loading the bike up onto the truck. Nuts. Nuts. Yeah. My fault. I didn't take the jump at the speed I needed to. And the thing is, I usually over jumped the jumps. And it's like, whatever, got suspension, I'm fine. Like, oh, crush the nut. Crush the nut every now and again, it happens. You survive. But yeah, first time I didn't hit it with enough speed and just folded, man. Helmet into the ground and just scorpion, and the bike just carried on and brought my legs with it. That was a painful one. I was out for a while after that. That was fun. Anything less than 4 wheels and I'm out? Yeah, it's not for everyone. The adrenaline's pretty fun, man. Like, even my electric longboard, that thing's so much fun. The electric longboard I have goes 40 kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is in miles. Let's see. What's 40 kilometers in miles?
40 kilometers is about 24.85 miles. So roughly 20.
Damn, so I can't outrun a hippo on it. Well, there you go. It's just under 25 miles per hour is what my longboard can do. And like, that thing's 4 wheels. It goes fast. Not too fast, but for a longboard, that shit fucking shreds it. It's got some torque. That shit's fun, man. Going max speed on that and then just cruising, a lot of fun. Motorbikes too, going fast, fun. That's fast enough for the board. That's the thing, and you're on a board, you have no protection. You're not holding on to anything. You're just balancing. You don't have, well, at least I don't have a helmet on. I don't have knee pads on. I'm just like this. So, you know, going 25 miles per hour off of just your balance. Like, if you need to stop abruptly on that thing, you can't really. Like, you don't, like, not really. Like, if you're going that speed and someone walks it in front of you, you're colliding. Like, that or you're bailing and you're eating shit, man. Which I've done once or twice. But yeah, motorbikes are fun. I've done some insane speeds on some, like, little nearly fucking super bikes. And then a lot of fun on motocross as well. Had a longboard as a kid and used to send it down some fuck off hill at the town park. Forgot there was a metal car gate at the bottom of the hill. Never used it again after that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sometimes people will hit a bail like that, and that's it for them. They're like, no, I'm good. It was fun. Never again. And other people, it will shake them a little bit, and they'll be hesitant, and they'll slowly build up the courage to get back to their confidence that they were on before. And then other people, they'll do it, and they'll be like, ah, well, straight back at it again. 3 broken ribs. Oh, I've like sprained the rib. That's the worst for the ribs. Not fun. Not fun. So I can only imagine 3 broken ribs. Oh, God. Oh, no thanks. Were all the ribs at least on the same side? I don't know if that makes it better or not. It's still 3 broken ribs. But I think it just being on one side would be... I don't know if more manageable is the correct word, but more manageable. God. Broken ribs, no thank you. Such a pain in the arse. It's not like they can put your ribs in a cast or anything either. Make sure they're in the place they need to be in and just take it easy. Good luck. Record is 167 miles per hour on a liter bike. Yeah, that's what my last bike was. 112-foot jump. Wow. And been around 30 feet in the air off of a jump as well. I've no idea what my max height on a jump was. God. I think probably my biggest jump, because I was only a teenager when I was doing like motocross and stuff like that. So I was only on like maybe a 125? I don't, what was even my last bike? My first one was a 50cc automatic. Then I think I had a 100cc manual. Then I think I had a 125 Yamaha? Or was it Kawasaki? One or the other. I think that's what that was. Heavy enough, 125 is a heavy enough bike for motocross. I think my biggest jump was like 50 feet. Nothing in comparison to yours. That's huge. Max speed though, I don't know in miles. Let's see. I know what my max speed was in kilometers. What's 297 kilometers per hour to miles per hour?
Sure, if you convert 297 kilometers per hour to miles per hour, it's roughly about 184.6 miles per hour.
What was that number again?
Absolutely. It's about 184.6 miles per hour.
There you go, 184. What'd you say yours was? 167? Ha ha ha, peasant. Yeah. So I was 297 kilometers per hour. The bike could go up to 305. I got scared. I couldn't get it to 300. I was like, no, too much. I done that speed twice. Yeah, I couldn't get it to the 300 mark. It was too much. Yeah, it was too much. One 125 sounds right. Yamaha is a YZ and Kawasaki is a KX. I have no idea what those letters mean. Yeah, I don't know what they mean. Nice fucking random shiny Aggron. What ball do I want to catch you in? Might do heavy ball. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second, Aggron. I'm going to just do a manual save to make sure I catch you in the heavy ball because I've only got like one heavy ball. Manual save. Nice. That's a pretty nice random shiny encounter. That bullet punch is quite fast. Bap. Nice, man. Random shiny Aggron. I'll take that. Okay, so we've gotten 2 random shinies from this area while shiny hunting for the Charmander. Get up the fucking wall. And then we've gotten 3 random shinies from the area then behind us. 2 Bellsprouts, 1 Venipede. Best way to shiny hunt for the Charmander? Exactly how I'm doing it right now. Just this. It's incredibly painful. Yeah. Painful. They limit the bikes here? Mine was maxed out. Ah, okay. They do that with a couple German cars. I think some of the Volkswagens, I think they have limiters on them as well. Their cars and stuff, but yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've heard of that. They're the models you would have had. Okay. I was very lucky. My uncle was big into motorbikes. He was like a big part of my life and stuff like that. And he actually bought me all of my motorbikes. All of my motocross bikes. Yeah, got me my first ever automatic one. And then he sold it and upgraded me. And then he sold that and then he upgraded me again. So that was a lot of fun. Yeah, he was big into bikes. Still is. He lives a couple hours away from me now. He moved to England ages ago, and well, now I'm in England. And he's maybe like 2.5 hour drive away from where I live now. I think something like that. Hey, he's got a couple nice bikes up there now as well, which is cool. I'm hoping to steal one off him one day. I'm waiting for him to get a little bit too old and have no use for the bikes, and then I shall take them. That's what I'm hoping. But they shall be mine one day. Yeah, he's got some really nice bikes, man. Mr. Charmanders, can one of you be a shiny already, please? Good time to start riding again. I don't think Lou would be a big fan of me owning a motorbike right now. Yeah, when I first got with Lou, I didn't have I didn't have a motorbike at that stage either. I think it'd be a little bit different if I like had a bike when we met and then still continued to have one. She couldn't be like, you gotta sell your bike, you gotta get rid of it, it's too dangerous now. I think it's now the fact that I sold my bike, didn't have one for so long. I think now should be a big no on it. I'm a grown-ass man. I'll do what I want with your permission. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. I know my place. Just don't let him know about it until after you have it. Yeah, it's like, well, can't return it now. Hey, if it's a gift from my uncle, then I could totally get away with it. Funny. Daytime. I've done 100 sitting backwards on my granddad's bike. Man, I think being a passenger on a motorbike is significantly more scary than being the driver on a motorbike. Significantly. Because you've no control. If you're the driver, you have all the fucking control. It feels so much more different. Yeah, being a passenger on a motorbike and being the driver on a motorbike is a completely different experience. Like, if you've only ridden on the back of a motorbike and you're like, no, motorbikes are not for me, it is so much scarier on the back of a bike. Being in the front of the bike, still a little bit scary, but you take it at exactly how you want the entire time. You choose how much you corner, you choose what acceleration, you choose the braking, and you know exactly when it's happening because you're the one doing it, so your body automatically knows to prepare for things. Like, if you're planning to accelerate and it's not going to jolt you back because your body's already prepared for it. You know what you're doing. But, yeah. A lot of people, their first time on a motorbike is as a passenger. Because, well, you're not really just going to hop on a bike out of nowhere and go. Well, for most people. But yeah, being on the back of a bike is a completely different experience from being on the bike yourself. Way different. Parkour. Well, it's changed a lot since you rode. 450 now has more power than my old school 2-stroke 500s. Oh yeah, engine's just way more better. And I'm sure way significantly less as well. Way more. Yeah, motocross, that's been a long time. Like, I was a teenager when I was on motocross. Then on a bike, God, it's probably been like 7 years since I've owned the bike. It's a decent amount of time, man. And that was a 1 liter. That was a Suzuki Gixxer GSXR. I was a K5. It was fun. I liked it. It looked nice too. And I only dropped it once. Like the week before I sold it. I was like, fuck. It was fine. Had the little fucking weird plastic side protector thingies on it. That got scuffed. I was like, fucking hell. And I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Ain't Moto X the ones without brakes? Is that not the one where they basically drift the entire fucking time? Did they also not have brakes? I don't know why you wouldn't have brakes. I actually don't know. Just waiting for Loon to come in and slap amp, shouting you're never going to get a bike. I do not plan on buying a bike, like, ever. But if I just happen to receive one, it'll be rude to say no. That one's Speedway, thank you. Bro, they're literally just full drift the entire time. Motorbikes drifting looks so crazy. I don't think motorbikes drifting look as cool as cars drifting, but it's still fucking cool as shit. Diggy Diggy Hole. It's Yogcast do this song? Funny song. Diggy Diggy Hole. All the bikes have brakes. They just don't use them. Yeah, if you don't have to, right? Why go slow when you're trying to go fast? Oh, let me make sure I put that, I just got a lovely message from Lou, nothing to do about bikes. She messaged me saying, our baby done the most shit I've ever seen in the bath earlier on for me. It was fucking hilarious. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. God damn. I have a few shinies. Would you want to trade any of them? I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, but any shiny I have, I love to be the original trainer for. So I have no problem giving people shiny Pokemon if I have duplicates of them. But any shiny Pokemon I have, I like to be the person who's caught them. Just because I just like it. Yeah, I just like it. So, speaking of that, here are duplicates I currently have. If you're on TikTok, obviously most of the screen's being cut off. But I've got, these are all spare that I'm just going to give to people because whatever. I've got a Mareep, 2 Flaffies, 4 Bellsprouts, a Pidgeotto and a Pidgey, 2 Venopedes, a Flalinx, 3 Bunnelby, and a second Venipede. They are all my current duplicate shiny Pokemon. So if you want any of them, you can just have one for free. One per person, just to be nice. So yeah, I have no problem giving away duplicate shinies just for free, but I do not want another shiny in return. For me personally, if I want a shiny Pokemon, I just love to grind and shiny hunt for them. I got like this weird OCD thing where I need to be the OT for every shiny Pokemon I have. I just enjoy it because I'm a fucking psychopath, I guess. Can I get one? Yeah, let me know which one you want, dude. You can have literally anyone you want. One per person just to be nice. Just so one person doesn't come in and hog them all. But yeah, if I get any duplicate Pokemon, if anyone wants it in the stream, they can just have it. I have no need for duplicate shinies. And I'm not using any of my shinies to trade for other shinies because I don't trade for other shinies. I like to hunt them. So if I get a duplicate, it's just taking up box space. So I might as well give it to someone, right? Yeah, just let me know which one you want, and let me know what your trade code is. Just set up a trade code and let me know in chat, and I'll just give it to you. Just give me something shit in return. Give me like a fucking level 1 Caterpie or something. Do not give me anything good. Yeah, if you give me anything good, I'll just cancel the trade. Yeah, I'll trade you a Venipede, bro. No problem. Yeah, shiny fucking Mega Scolipede looks sick. So good choice. Sounds like a fun and stinky mess. Yeah, disgusting. The infamous pooping in the bats. Yeah, I'm like, oh, shame. I was shiny hunting for a Charmander. Wish I could have been there to help you clean that up. Anyway. It's like gross. Oh, Ash is so funny, man. I love her. She's great. She's so silly. I think she's a happy little girl. Now, if I could get that fucking shiny Charmander, that would be great. That'd be really nice. Fucking Tepigs, man. Fuck off, Tepig. Dumb little piggy, man. Only one spawn there. I need more. It's raining again. Is that Tepig more orange than usual? That's not a shiny Tepig, is it? Shiny Tepig is just a darker orange, right? No, okay, cool. I was like, if I get a shiny fucking Tepig before I get a shiny Charmander, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, good. It wasn't. I would have been angry if not. He's yellow. Oh, I thought he was I thought he was a darker orange. So he's pretty much the exact same as Charmander then. Charmander is defaultly orange, and then his shiny is basically nearly yellow. He's just a super faded orange, but nearly yellow. But same, okay. Do you have the shiny charm? But of course. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing like these specific rare shiny hunts without it. These are already hunts that will take so long. But like just random encounters and stuff, not having the shiny charm isn't a big deal. You can still get many shinies with certain methods, which is nice. But for ones like this, for hunting like the Dratinis, for the Frukies, for the starter Pokemon, for the Alphas in the Wild Zone, I would like... Shiny charm is mandatory in my opinion. I feel like you're just wasting so much time hunting them without the shiny charm. I tried hunting Nervern and I got it. It took like a week. Where were you hunting it? Please tell me you were doing it in Lysandre's Cafe. Because if not, you may have chosen the hard route. I think that's the only place they spawn though, right? Do Nerverns spawn anywhere? Have I seen anywhere else for Nerverns? You were. Cool. What way were you hunting it? Were you just traveling back to the fast travel spot at the beginning? Or were you using the travel pad between the Houndoom and the Electrike? Because if you use the teleport pad by the Houndoom and the Electrike, it will actually spawn in 2 Nerverns every time. Travel pad's cool. Yeah, you were doing the right route. Yeah, there's nothing else you need to do. That was it. By Fennekin, there's Nervern and Norbat. Is it not on this rooftop here? Am I getting my rooftops confused? Is it this rooftop? Ah, this one here. Yeah. Yeah, but the Nerverns only spawn at nighttime, right? And then it's Altaria at daytime. So you end up getting half the spawns. But yeah, if you're bench methoding over and over again, hunting for that Fennekin. Yeah, too right. You're hunting both of them, I suppose. You tempt me to keep resetting my Fire Red emulator for Shiny Charmander. I lose interest too fast. I have never gotten a shiny starter to start with. I've always given up. I've only attempted it a few times, but yeah, soft resetting for your starter Pokemon. I've tried it a few times and I've just gotten pissed off. I just want to play the game. I just want to go play the game now. And then in like pretty much every generation of Pokemon, at least on the Switch, I don't know about the DS, but at least on the Switch, the starters are shiny locked. Why? And then the legendaries are shiny locked too. Why? I don't mind soft resetting for a shiny Mewtwo. Like, I've already played the game, the Pokemon's there. I will soft reset for Mewtwo. Bro, in Pokemon Legend, not Pokemon Legends, and Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I fucking soft resetted for that Mewtwo so many times. I got him. And so many resets. But I got that boy. It was worth it. It was awesome. Got many shinies in that game. Catch counters were nuts. I like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It was a really fun game. It was a good remake. Got a shiny Torchic on on Oras. I don't know what Oras is in 40 resets. Nice. Oh, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I was like, what the fuck is Oras? Yeah, cool. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no. I was like, I've never heard of this Pokemon Oras. I thought you were saying you got a shiny Torchic and a shiny Oras. I'm like, what the fuck is an Oras? Thought you were talking about another Pokemon for a second. Yeah. Damn, 40 soft resets for it. That was it. That's impressive, man. Good shit. Was Torchic the Pokemon you're hunting for? Or was that just the one that was shiny? Because, like, if I'm, like, soft resetting for a shiny starter, I'm just locking in whatever one I get first. I've never gotten one. Never gotten one. God, I love Ruby and Sapphire, man. So good. Doing a shiny on your run. One of our viewers on our main stream, they're doing a shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Legends ZA. So basically, they picked their starter because obviously the starters are shiny locked in this game, which is annoying. They've just been doing that for ages now, which I hate, by the way. So obviously, he's picked the starter. He's done the tutorial that you have to do to the minimal amount, and then the second he's unlocked the first wild zone, shiny hunt, and then he's released his previous Pokemon. So yeah, he had his first starter Pokemon, done tutorial stuff, got Wild Zone 1, and just shiny hunted in Wild Zone 1. I think he got like 3 shiny Pokemon from Wild Zone 1, got rid of his starter Pokemon, and then just went from there. I think he's got a pretty decent party going on right now, actually. Only Pokemon game I've played is the Pocket Card game. That's fair, man. Yeah, Pokemon's fun. And they've got so many iterations of it as well. I feel like there's some form of a Pokemon game for like every kind of like age group or interest. And then they got the new game coming out, Pokopia? It's not Pokopia. Pokopia is what it's called. I have been calling it the wrong thing since they've announced it. They had a video and they literally said the name of it in the video. But it is literally Animal Crossing, but Pokemon. It looks strangely really good and I can't wait for it. It doesn't come out until like March, I want to say. Early next year. But yeah, I'm going to play the fuck out of that. It looks really fun. Can you explain what you're doing? Shiny hunting for a Charmander. Sadly, this is the best method for a shiny Charmander. There's exploits you can do to increase your chances, but I'm not a big fan of doing exploits. I find them too exploiting, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm excited for Pokopia. I think it looks fun, man. I've only played a little bit of Animal Crossing, like not a lot, but I enjoyed what I played. I see why people put so many hours into it. I get it. It's fun. I can really see building up your islands and getting all your characters and like just all your stuff on display, showing off your islands to your friends. I get that, man. And I can't wait for that, but in Pokopia. It's going to be really fun. I'm a big fan of sandbox, survival crafting games and building. Obviously, there's no real survival in this, but like there's none in Animal Crossing. Like, you know, it's just a little sofa-friendly, calm, happy game. But I'm excited to play some of that. I can't wait. I really want to be in LA. Can't just fast travel to reset. Every time I fast travel, it is to reset, but Pokemon will only spawn in within a 50-meter radius of you. So this Charmander right here only spawned in. Now, there's Charmander right there. He only spawned in because I'm now within 50 meters of him. When I'm here, that is a lot more than 50 meters. So that Charmander is not spawned right now. Pokemon will only spawn in a 50-meter radius of you in a 360-degree area. So there is 2 spawns in this corner, and there's a 15% chance for each of those spawns independently to be a Charmander. So we basically run against the wall until we see 2 Pokemon. Sometimes you don't see any. Spawns are unfortunate. But there's 1 spawn. We got a Tepig. So now there's 1 more spawn, and that has a 15% chance to be a Charmander. And no, it might be a little bit too far that way. And then we fast travel back. And then we just come back, we run along. There's a Charmander there. And then we just keep running along. There's Lucario. There's no point in me going any further because this area only has 2 Pokemon that can spawn at a time. So there's Lucarios, which are like a 30% spawn chance. There's the Hippo Boys that can spawn in. And then there's a 15% chance for the starters to spawn in. And that's split between the 2 spawns. So there's a 15% chance for the Charmander to spawn in twice. 1 of the first spawn, 1 of the second spawn, but you have to manually run along. So there's 1 spawn, the Hippo. If I see a second Pokemon, there's Lucario. There's no point traveling any further. Fast travel back. It's a painful shiny hunt. I am aware. This is a painful shiny hunt. So there's tons of times there's a Charmander up there now. So the thing that's really annoying about this is that tons of the times you fast travel, you're not even cycling Charmanders. You're only cycling Charmanders 15% of the time. Yeah. So he is a painful spawn. You know, when you're shiny hunting for something like the Fruki, it's 1 single Fruki, but you're resetting him every time you fast travel. Where this Charmander, there can be 2 Charmanders, but more times out of none, there's none. So there's 1. That's really nice. And then Hippo, so none. So there's 1 Charmander that time. That's cool. That's the exact same odds as the Fruki. And then we fast travel back. Lucario. And then the Lucario. So 0% chance we were ever getting a shiny Charmander there. Then we go back again. Tepig. So there's only 1 more spawn. Charmander. There's 1. So in 3 fast travels, we've reset 2 Charmanders. That's actually really good. Yeah, usually it's a lot more fast travels than that. So right now, our encounter rate with Charmanders is actually rather on the high side. There's another We've gotten a Charmander pretty regularly here. We've gotten some good Charmander spawns. Usually you'll get no Charmanders, no Charmanders, no Charmanders. 1 here, sometimes 2. None, 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 none. 1, 1, none, 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 none. 1. None, none, none. Maybe 2. None, none, none. 1. That's kind of how it is. So you're only resetting them a fraction of the time. It's a painful shiny hunt. Not to be bothered, but could I get the Venipede now? Yeah, I've been waiting for you to set up a trade code, dude. Yeah, I said whenever you're ready, set up a trade code and let me know what it is. I've been waiting for you. just a heads up. I've been waiting for you. Yeah, I guess you didn't hear me. Yeah, because I'm in no rush. I'm shiny hunting. Let's get it, dude. I'm pressing the wrong button. What's your in-game name so I know I match up against the right person? 4321 is a pretty common trade code. Whoops. It is just Simon. Cool. And cool, Simon. 1 Venipede for you, my good sir. Literally just trade me some random garbage. Cool. Yeah, I think you just need to get to rank F for that Mega Stone. And then next season, you'll basically just get it for just playing any online ranked stuff. Like what they done with the Greninja Stone. Didn't you already have a really cool, super powerful IV Charizard? Shut the fuck up, bro. Don't even try trigger me. You sick son of a bitch. Appreciate it? Yeah, no problem, dude. Enjoy. Yeah, it's the joys of duplicated shinies. I just give them away. I don't need them. You're just helping keeping my boxes clean. Oh shit, it's after 7 o'clock. Right, last run. Fuck you, Tepig, you dumb bitch. Okay, what else? Come on. Come on. Give me a Charmander. Okay, last run until we see at least double Tepigs. Last run until we get at least a Charmander spawning. I want one more encounter with Charmander. Then I'm done for the day. I didn't realize it was already 7 o'clock. I've changed to day-night time now. Yeah. Come on. Mr. Lucario, good afternoon. Unfortunate. No shiny Charmanders today. Pain. Alright, on that note, that is going to be us done for today. Boys and girls, thank you for hopping in with ourselves on this Sunday. Hope you had some fun. Back live tomorrow with some more video games. Remember, I stream 5 days a week. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are not days that I stream. So tomorrow is the last stream of the week, even though it's the first day of the week. Don't question it. Make sure you hit the follow button, get your notifications turned on, and check out our socials. Links are on my profile, or if you're in one of our main streams, just type in the chat, !links. And that will give you all of our links. It will give you our Twitter, our Insta, my OF, all the main things. Get connected. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in. And hopefully see us back for some more video games tomorrow. Later, I'm probably playing Arc Raiders tomorrow, just heads up. So, probably taking a break from Pokemon for at least a day. Until then, later nerds.